Okay, we should be live. Poor KL. Hey Dan, good to see you. Welcome in. How you doing, buddy? I got that 95 cast on your bow like literally 5 minutes before I hopped in the shower. And then I came back. I casted it and then walked away from the computer, had a shower, came back. And I was just like, oh, shit. Okay, cool. We got there. Yeah. Yeah, I am KL. I mean, I always used to have a starting soon screen. But when I lost all my assets and stuff from when my Discord and computer got hacked, I didn't have that anymore. And I emailed the artist that made it for me, and they didn't have it anymore either. And I don't know where the email for it went. Because basically I got 2 batches of assets sent to me. I had the logo and like the bar that's under me, that branding, and you know, my offline screen and stuff like that. And then I had a whole bunch of animated assets, and the animated assets have all disappeared. So, yeah, it's unfortunate. But at the end of the day, I actually don't mind not having a starting soon screen. Like, I don't know. Like, it's obviously a pretty heavily debated thing in the streaming community, like whether there's any benefit or whether you should or shouldn't. I don't think there's any noticeable difference. I just don't want to pay the money to get another animated starting soon screen made up when it doesn't feel like it actually adds a whole lot of value and I can just go live anyway. So it's like, yeah. No, they didn't KL. I mean, to be fair, it's not their job to keep all of their assets indefinitely. Like, it had been probably a year, maybe close to 2 years actually, since I first commissioned that. So yeah, it's more my bad for not having those assets backed up and all that stuff. So it is what it is. Hey Mino, hey Meg, good to see you. Welcome in. Dr. Zayas, what's up? The only thing that matters is the entertainment of your content. I mean, yeah, but having polished assets and stuff is a value add for sure. Sorry, I'm getting distracted. I'm trying to put the going live notification in Discord. Live with Rimworld. There we go, perfect. That way the notification's out and I can stop getting distracted. There we go. Hey Skip, how you doing? Good to see you. Welcome in. The meme machine. if you guys want to see memes, holy shit. Minor has something to show you. You have a few more bags of chips? Oh my god, Minor. Yeah, you'll have to let us know what kind of exotic pogs you get in them. That made me laugh so much, dude. So for those of you who either aren't in the Discord and or maybe haven't seen this yet, Minor posted this earlier this evening. So these are, I'm assuming these are wood, or maybe they're metal. I assume these are wood. It looks like wood. But this is me. Looking very, very shredded, you have to say. But apparently they were in the vintage, in the pogs, the old vintage pogs. Oh my god, it's a beautiful thing. I think that's a sticker, right? That we have in the Discord. Is it a sticker? Maybe it's not. I don't know. I'm sure that asset has been floated around several times though. But that made me laugh so much. So good. Hey Rachy, good to see you. He was very amused making them. Dude, I'm very amused seeing those being made. Hey Clean Biscuit, good to see you. Some asset polish. Look, I mean, it's one of those things now where, to be honest, the stream is, the past couple of months have been break even, or just a touch over break even, which means that once things kind of calm down a little bit, and if that continues to be the trend, then I can justify spending those months where we do have a little bit of extra money coming in that on, you know, upgrades for the stream, whether that be on assets for the stream, or whether that is maybe some updated hardware or software or whatever it is. But yeah, things are going pretty solidly at the moment, so I'm very happy about that. So it's not going to stay this way forever. There's no need for a GoFundMe. Hey Scarred Vulcan, how you doing? Welcome in. Good to see you. Hello to you, Rachy. Oh, it's the screenshots that Meg took. Okay, of course. Good night, KL. Thank you for the lurk. I appreciate the heck out of you. Guys, can we please get a quick round of congratulations for KL? She just hit 10K subs on YouTube, which is a massive, massive milestone. If you like reaction content, like reactions to movies, first time watching movies and stuff like that, KL is somebody you should definitely be following. She is very entertaining and gives very thoughtful and insightful reactions to those sorts of contents, and she does a really, really good job editing them down and making it transformative content, because I think sometimes people are very quick to dismiss reactionary content as being just, you know, low effort or something like that, but I assure you that is not the case. Go and check out KL. It should be in 1080. It should be in 1080p. Is the stream not in 1080? Oh, wait, what? Why is it in 720? It's been 720 for a few weeks? You're kidding. No, it's always been 1080. There must have been an OBS update at some point that's reset my video output. Oh, brother. I mean, I guess it... I mean, literally nobody's mentioned it until now. So, fuck it. We'll let it ride for tonight, and then I'll look into it tomorrow and work out what's going on, but... Because if I stop the stream now and then change it to output 1080, because yeah, I can see here that my canvas resolution is 1080, but the output is scaled down to 720. And I'm worried that there's other settings in there that I'll need to refine, such as the... it's probably reset my bitrate and everything, hasn't it? Yeah, it has. It has reset my bitrate. Yeah, okay. I'll have to play around with that off stream and work out what's going on. Hey, Bree. Imagine software keeping settings. Yeah, imagine. Jesus, dude. Imagine. Yeah, we'll let it ride. We'll let it ride for this evening. Hey, Hildebrand. Great to see you. Hildebrand, thank you so much for 18 heckin' months. Big woos. Big Danex. If my stream deck will work for me. There we go. For some reason, it was a little bit delayed there. Valk says, I tend to watch in 720 or 480 depending on how much attention I'm giving. I don't think most people watch at 1080. Yeah. I don't know. I like to have 1080 as an option for people. But yeah, I tend to watch it like 720 most of the time. Usually because I'll have like 6 tabs of Twitch open if I am watching stuff or lurking in streams. Hey Sarge, good to see you. Welcome in. Fancy boy, Bree. Alright, let's load up the colony. Dear oh dear, I hope you're all doing well this evening. Yeah, like I said, Hildebrand, thank you. Welcome back. A year and a half. It's hard to believe that it's been a year and a half, but thank you so much. I really appreciate that. Yeah, chat. We're back in the colony. We're back in the colony after a couple of days. And things have been going pretty well here, I have to say. Things have been going very solidly. Dan. Yeah, fair, Bree. Yeah. That's understandable. I'm just gonna need to jog my memory on exactly what we were doing before. So we got some tech prints. Okay. A raid site source. Oh yeah, okay. So we need to destroy this raid source before anything else. That needs to be done. So there's 5 imps that we need to kill. And Quackamongus currently is having some death rest. They've got 5.3 days left of that. 5 imps is kind of a bit scary because they do the whole shooty fire thing, and I'm not a fan of that. And how often are they going to raid us? They're going to launch raids at us every 25 days and an unknown threat. So it's probably best if we just wait for Quackamongus to finish their death rest, because Quackamongus is arguably our most powerful ranged pawn, and then we'll send a small squad over there to try and help out and get on top of that situation, I think. Hey Eliza, hello there, good to see you, welcome in. Bamboozle, great to see you as well. You'd watch in 440p if Twitch had the bitrate. Wow, fancy. Does anybody know how mechanoids work with the Archeo Nexus ending when trying to get the map pieces? Do they count as animals? Can you bring as many as you want? None. I actually don't know, Sarge. Yeah, I'm not sure. Minor. Oh my god. I love it. I love it. That's too funny. Deli Monkey's having a sad wander because they wanted some human meat. Tragic. Ugh. Yeah. But we got a lot of people who are currently inactive, not really doing anything. So I think what I might do, we've got 800 uranium currently, but I'm pretty sure we did have some more uranium on the map somewhere that we could mine out. Yeah, there's some more over here. So let's mine out some uranium, and I think now is about the time that we invest in an actual proper little kill box setup for various different threats. I think now is finally the time where we go ahead and start thinking about that. Also, we need to build some moisture pumps. So let's go ahead and build a moisture pump there and a moisture pump maybe, is that mud there? Oh, that's rich soil. Maybe to get rid of that mud there. Yeah, let's do it there. That'll be fine. Cool. The cross DLC content Tynan is planning. Yeah. Oh shit. Right. There was some updates as well. There was some patch notes for Rimworld, and I've only read a very short summary of them. So let's actually take a little look here, chat, and see what it's all about, because I am curious. I'm very curious. So we have 1.4 content in update in testing with cross expansion integration. So we've got new precepts, gene modding, inheritance changing, player made xenotypes in the world, Pollux seeds, and more. Hi everyone, Ty here. So behind the daily bug fixes, we're working on a 1.4 content update with more substantial improvements and more stuff to play with. This content update comes with cross-expansion integration between biotech and ideology. Very cool. Improvements to gene modding and gene inheritance, changes to pollution management strategies, and extra polish for various gameplay elements and UI. It's nearly done, and it is now up for testing on Steam's unstable beta branch. Everyone is invited to test it, and we'd love it if you could share any bugs or issues you find in the official RimWorld Discord. To get access to the unstable branch, to go to your Steam library, right-click, blah, blah, blah. Should be compatible with all save games, with mods. Sure. Hey, Ragfear, how you doing? Welcome in. Good to see you. Cross-expansion integration. We've been following feedback across the community to try and make sure all the details are covered. It's a very complex game at this point. That is very true. So there are quite a few details. Having feedback from tens of thousands of people is invaluable from a design perspective. Makes sense. And I didn't say hi, Chen, but it's good to see you, Chen. Yeah, Zeepzorp. Yeah, absolutely. Completely agree. It's good to see you as well. Welcome in. One theme that's come up is a desire for integration between expansion packs. Originally, I was a bit hesitant to put this in because I was worried it would feel like locking one expansion's content behind another expansion. However, feedback seems to indicate that people want it, and narrative-wise, it would make a ton of sense for the ideologies from an ideology expansion had beliefs about xenohumans, Sanjophages, children, and so on. So I decided to work on this. I found over the years that the wrong way to design ideology precepts is to just think of something that seems fictionally reasonable and implementing it blindly. You end up with mechanics that make sense, but aren't actually storyful or fun. Instead, we decided to take a goal experience approach to the design. We wrote down a list of specific play paths and roleplay stories that players might want to explore, which would also be fun. Then we created precepts that specifically open up those play paths. So that's kind of cool. I like that idea. I like that as a design approach for this. Belief, blood feeders. The vampire lord with human worshippers is a classic idea. They are so are the vampire hunters. This precept changes people's attitudes towards people with the blood feeder gene. Okay. Yep. Those who revere blood feeders will want to be around them, love them, and be fine, and are fine with being fed on. Cool. I like that. Those who revile blood feeders will hate being around them, despise them, love killing them, refuse to become them, and hate themselves if they are one. Bring on Dracula's thralls. I love that. Belief issue, child labor. We always had the idea of players being able to choose to invest more or less in children, to decide between using them as workers or fighters, or trying to strengthen their development with a rich, free childhood. Now ideologians can have opinions on how this ought to be done. Those who encourage child labor and those will have children who work faster and not like assigning children to recreation. Those who disapprove of child labor will have children who learn faster, but adults won't be happy if children are assigned to work. Also makes sense. Hey, Death Adder, good to see you, man. Welcome in. Long time no see. I hope you've been looking after yourself. I hope you're well. Mechanoid labor. Machine worshippers need to be able to live off the labor of their electronically powered buddies. When an ideologian has a mechanoid labor enhanced, mechanoids controlled by its mechanitors will work faster, but colonists will work slower. Okay. So it allows you to really heavily specialize into that. That's really cool. I'm glad to hear it, Death Adder. It's good to see you. Crazy's 4 to 8 months. Yeah. I'm glad you're doing well though, dude. I appreciate you coming in and saying hi. Ideology has technology worshippers and technology haters, and they will need to be able to interact with growth vats as well as biosculptopods. Those who see growth vats as essential will grow quicker in the vats, but be unhappy with natural reproduction. Ooh, doing the segs. Luddites who see growth vats as prohibited refuse to build them and will be unhappy having them around, especially having kids inside them. Belief issued, preferred xenotypes. Whether it's a baseline of purity cult or a fur-only Ecatine tribe, some beliefs may place certain xenotypes over others. An ideologian can have up to 3 preferred xenotypes. If there are no preferred xenotypes, there is no effect, just like older versions. However, any xenotypes are preferred, believers will be happier with a colony of their preferred xenotypes and have a higher opinion of them, but a lower opinion of others. They'll also try to refuse becoming a non-preferred xenotype and be quite bothered if they end up as one. More generally, we linked xenogene implementation to the existing body modding precepts. So those who love or hate body mods will appropriately love or hate having xenogenes as well. Interesting, okay. Those with beliefs about autonomous weapons will extend those beliefs to the use of mechanoids as well. There you are, good to know. Dome, good morning to you. Naughty, hello. Great to see you as well. We've got a whole bunch of cuties in here. I hope everybody's doing well today. We're just going through the recent update and patch notes and stuff that Tynan put out earlier today. And yeah, we're just having a quick read through of this before we jump back into our current playthrough. Hey, Ice Coffee Panda. Hi, Telly Blaster. Great to see you both. I hope you're well today. Hope you've had a good weekend. All right, so we've got a whole bunch of change logs in here. Jimini's here as well. Hey, Jimini, welcome in. Good to see you. Okay, so added precept blood feeders, precepts for child labor, added labor ideology, added growth vats, 3 new category precept for preferred xenotypes, sure. Xenogenes count as artificial enhancements for body modders and prosperthobes. Autonomous weapons, blah, blah, blah. Okay, cool. So then we got some smaller new stuff added in. Basically, we've read through what all of these theoretically work out to, but I'm not going to go into the numbers of it because that's... oh, actually, plus 20% to a child learn factor for disapproving child labor is pretty nice. That is a massive bonus. So child tribalware, that seems like a good addition. An auto load toggle for gene packs. Okay. An option for selecting no trait on growth letters. Okay. Added a UI button for absorbing xenogerms of appropriate targets to help players understand that this option exists. Okay, that's good. Add social thoughts for giving a lesson to a child and the child receiving the lesson. Cool, that makes sense with the other stuff they're implementing. If a child is unarmed and hasn't participated in combat at all, raiders will treat them similarly to harmless livestock. This means that raiders will deprioritize them as targets and not hunt them down. It creates some unexpected combat. It makes unexpected combat more survivable for kids, opens up those pork chop hiding in the shed stories, and might help to create some Rimworldy strategies. So this is great. This is a great change. I like this a lot, and it makes a lot of sense within the game, and I think that's just a nice touch overall. Yeah, bamboozle. Yeah, Yeah, kids can be really powerful. We've got some really strong ones in our colony at the moment. Melee raiders now ignore non-combatants that aren't in line of sight when choosing new targets. That is such a major change. I think a lot of people, like, I haven't really heard people talking about that, but from a theory crafting standpoint, when I look at how I go about trying to set up new metas, this is something that catches my eye immediately. Ignore non-combatants that aren't in line of sight when choosing new targets. That's super interesting. That's super interesting. I'm going to have to do some experimentation to understand how that works. Factionless pawns can now spawn with any defined xenotype, including those from mods and those which are player created. Sure. Added more varieties of ecotine pawn kinds. Okay. Display the recipe ingredient counts on a recipe float menu option tooltip. I don't know what that one does. Gases can travel through vents. I love it. Okay, that makes sense as well. What determines if a pawn is a non-combatant, though? Well, exactly. That's part of what will need to be determined. What will need to be theory crafted, Valk. Yeah. Gem. Haste light quills. It could be. It could be. I mean, there's a bunch of different ways that the game could look at having whether somebody's a combatant or not. And it could be, are they drafted? Have they got a weapon equipped? Are they capable of violence? Do they or have they been engaged in within the last X period of time? You know, have they dealt any damage? Have they taken any damage? Like, there's a whole bunch of different factors that the game could look at to try to define what a combatant and a non-combatant is. So yeah. Yeah, exactly, Valk. Yeah. I mean, those would be the most common ones I would look at to try and imagine what it could look like. But yeah, there's a lot of variables within there. Teleblaster. So reduced power need for waste pack atomizer, reduced work to make to extract a hemogen, adjusted bandwidth costs for Scorcher to 1 and Lancer to 3. Okay. Increase the health of the Mechator's remote shield ability. For the purpose of precepts, autonomous weapons include colony-controlled mechanoids. What is it? A Proctons? Is that like one of the new mechs? Can now cast Resurrect without line of sight. This should... Oh, I guess this is one of the bosses then. Make him less cheesable in a narrow hallway context and a bit more scary overall. Gotcha. Okay. Yeah. Wow. Oh, I see, Gem. Yeah. Wow, that's scary. That's pretty scary. Ecotine factions no longer get desired apparel precepts. They're uncomfortable in all clothes. Ugh. Ecotine factions must be a pain to play. Wow, there's a lot of changes here. Holy moly. I wonder what the fixes are. Tribal children who grew up in a colony don't get the natural meditation focus type. Okay, so that's been fixed. Lamps unconnected to a power grid do not properly have reduced power consumption once advanced light is researched until you reload. Interesting. Okay. Glad that's fixed. Pilgrims, blah, blah, blah. Huh. That's a weird bug. Oh, blood feed can now be used on pawns in mental states. That's good. Oh, God. Okay, so apparently there was a bug there where the boss appears in mech clusters. That's unfortunate. Glad that's fixed. I'd be terrified about that. That's not intended? Yeah, apparently not. Apparently not. Oh, you can no longer start as a psychically deft Mechanitor. That's good news. Okay, alright. There's nothing too crazy there. But yeah, overall, that sounds really positive. I'm really excited by a lot of those proposed changes, and hopefully Tynan keeps working away at them and we get to see some fruits of that labor very soon. Yeah, apparently it's a bug, Sarge. Gotcha, Valk. Yeah. Super cool patch. Hopefully the testing goes well and they can bring it to the main branch fairly soon. Okay, cool. We got some moisture pumps being made. Perfect. Now let's go ahead and build some uranium walls. So maybe something like this. This. Oh, actually, no. No, forget about that. Yeah. You know what? It probably needs to be bigger than that, doesn't it? I'm just trying to think. Where is the best place to do this? Some shot glasses. Oh my god. Dude, that would be so funny. I guess actually going up to the north side here would actually be fine for it. Because, I mean, this already kind of works out. And we can get rid of this structure anyway fairly soon. So actually up here would probably be fine. So if we did something like... maybe we do something like this. That can be deconstructed. Hey Sneak, how you doing? Welcome in. Good to see you. I hope you're well today. And maybe come down like that as well. I mean, this will be fine to begin with, at any rate. And we'll go back at barricade there, and there. Probably another one there. Yeah, that'll be fine. Easy. Cool. Oh, hang on. Contract prison. 3 prisoners from an enemy faction. Wants to watch over them for 1.2 days. 3 raids of roughly just under 30 people. Jesus. Sis, what are your stats? Underground a kind, Bend probability, psychic soothe, and neural, silent neural former. Three raids of roughly 30 people is a big ask. That is rough. Yeah, I think we're going to give that one a miss. But, chat, look at this. Reza has become an adult. Despite all of the odds, Reza has become an adult. We love to see it. And he's now capable of doing smithing, researching, and writing. We get to choose 3 skills for Reza to increase their passion for. So we've already gone into cooking and crafting. So I think we double flame those. It's a shame we didn't get another one for intellectual, but that's okay. Other options are mining, medical, and construction, and animals. And if I think about the colony that we've got at the moment, I have a feeling that probably... I mean, they're neurotic, right? So... neurotic does give us extra global work speed. And I have a feeling that maybe having a neurotic medic... although he's a melee... Reza is a melee specialist, so they're probably not going to get through fights and be the best person to do medical treatments. So maybe we go mining or construction. Let's go construction. Let's do it. Let's do construction. And then finally we get to do a trait for Reza. So Reza can choose between brave, which means that Reza has a higher mental and physical fortitude compared to most, and can readily adapt to harsh environments in the RimWorld. So we have a minus 20% mental break threshold, which is great because that completely offsets neurotic, right? And then some. And also gives us a plus 20% shock threshold, pain shock threshold. So that's really good. Squeamish. So just vomiting everywhere. Academian, which gives us plus 4 intellectual, plus 4 medical, plus 20% medical 10 quality. Sickly, which gives us extra medical and makes us more likely to get sick. Clumsy, which means we get hurt randomly. And ecologist, which gives us plus 20% plant yielding efficiency and plus 20% butchery efficiency, which is really nice. Especially considering that we do have points in both cooking and plants already. But I don't think it's good enough to outshine brave. I think the minus 20% mental break threshold is just too good to pass up. Hey Rogue, Faye, how you doing? Welcome in. Yeah, I think brave is the best option here. Yeah. It's too good to pass up, especially the opportunity to offset the downside of our neurotic trait. That basically means now that we've got free plus 20% to global work speed. So yeah, and for a cook, construction, and crafting, like a double flame crafting with plus 20% global work speed, that's amazing. So yeah, let's lock it in. Boom. Reza, congratulations. You're now an adult. We love to see it. Martial artist, neurotic, and brave. Double flame cooking, double flame crafting, double flame intellectual. Fantastic. Do we need to update your priorities for that? Yeah. Let's put you on to high priority on crafting and on cooking as well. And maybe low priority research. Seems good. Yeah, that is definitely a downside, Bamboozle. There is a higher chance that we'll just instantly get hit and die. But I still think this is overall a win. Exactly, yeah. With Neurotic, it's too good. Hey, Ras, welcome in. Good to see you. Quackamonga still has 22 hours left on their death rest. I think we can get rid of this now, so let's go ahead and remove the roof on this bad boy, and then we can deconstruct it. Reza actually needs to be converted off of cannibalism, though. I think Mig is... Oh, that's right. You're the child that we're trying to recruit at the moment. I forgot about that. Another potential person that could join our colony. Well, Ras, we do need to take care of a pretty big idea, a pretty big problem at the moment. Cat converted Migo to their ideology. Perfect. There we go. All right, let's try and convert them now. Recruit them rather. And we'll go from there. On the world map right now, we have a raid source, which is going to cause us quite a few problems if we're not careful. Hey, Juice, how you doing? 8 heckin' months. Good to see you, man. Can we get a shout out for Juice, please? 8 months of best friendship. How's your colony going? Have you been playing some RimWorld lately? It's been a hot sec since I've caught one of your streams, man. Can we get a shout out for Juice? Juice. Oh, that's right. Yeah. How are you finding it? Yeah, exactly, Ras. That's exactly what a raid source is. Yeah. So we're currently on a bit of a timer, but we're waiting for Quackamongus to finish their death rest, because Quackamongus is our strongest fighter. So we're gonna hopefully have them available to us before we head out. That's the plan, at any rate. You're an addict. I love it. I love it. Let's change this to Reza. So Reza's now going to take over making all textiles. Because it's going to be a good training for our low crafting. Just working on textiles. And Quackamongus can start working on making flak stuff, because we do need flak vests, which they are working on doing, admittedly. But we're going to need quite a bit. You're an addict. It does, look, I mean, it does feel like there's a lot of similarities between RimWorld and Stranded Alien Dawn, so I can definitely see the opportunity become a total junkie and get super into it, go way down the rabbit hole. Nepsal, can you deconstruct that ancient engine, please? Thank you. Yeah, like, I think the biggest thing that is similar to me about the two games is the UI elements. A lot of how the UI elements work is quite similar, and how they look is quite similar. But the game itself mechanically is different, and I respect that and appreciate that. It's a lot of fun. I've played a little bit off stream, and I have enjoyed it. Big question, Nightbot. Big question. Why does the game make me look like a fool? A damned fool. I have been watching a lot of Honey, I Joined a Cult the last few days because it feels like so many people I know are playing it lately, which has been awesome. But I've watched so much of it. It's been, it looks like a lot of fun. But yeah, kind of similar vibes. I think it has a little bit more levity to it, which I appreciate as a bit of a tonal difference between RimWorld and this. And that, rather. Alright, let's go ahead. Quackamungus has now finished their death rest, so let's get everybody up and we'll do a little bit of a raid here. So let's head on over. Form caravan. So there is an unknown threat over here, so we can't just assume that it's going to be imps that we're going to be fighting against. It could be any number of different things. But we're going to send Maglashan, we're going to send Nevsol, we're going to send Molto Kibri, and we're going to send Reza as well. We'll send a five squad. 5-man squad to go over there. Oh, is it just telling me that because I don't have cannibal meals? I think it is. That's fine. Yeah, I definitely agree with that, Bria. Yeah, I absolutely agree with that. It definitely feels more akin to Prison Architect. But of course, from a art style, RimWorld and Prison Architect certainly have a lot of similarities and certainly come from a very similar point originally as well. Which is worth acknowledging, you know. Man, I forgot how slow moisture pumps are. Bloody hell. How is Trav Manic doing? Trav is just turned 2 years old, which means 1 more year and Trav will be able to start education at our school. Oh yeah, Sarge, if you're still there, can we update the graduate count to take into account the fact that Reza has now graduated, please? And Dalka's going along very nicely indeed. Age 10 will be our next growth moment. So Dalka should, if we do a proper 5-hour stream minimum today, then we should get to another growth moment and Dalka will have an opportunity to expand their skills even more. You all over it, Sarge. Thank you. Thank you, dude. I appreciate it. Yeah, it is. Yeah. We can get the count on the screen. I will do that. Okay, so these are the 5 imps. Okay, let's come over here. I think this is going to be a decent point to try and fight from. So we've weighted more heavily towards melee than ranged, but that's because Quackamungus does more than his fair share of damage when it comes to the range department. Oh, are you already shooting? Oh, I thought they were aggroing there for a second, but that's okay. So let's do firing focused. Okay, firing focus, and then we'll do guided shot, which doubles our range and means that we don't miss shots. So now we can just start doing a little bit of sniping. Oh, do you have a sight? Oh, what do you have? Do you have oh, you have a level 2 Psylink. I don't know what you're casting though. It's a little bit scary. Okay, let's try and take down this person. Okay, nice, good job. Let's get guided shot going over here. And we'll try and chase them down in melee. Nice. Good work. There we go. Beautiful. Nice. All right. No survivors. Now, let's not get cocky here because we know that there could be an unknown threat. Aurora, welcome in. Good to see you. Thank you for the lurk. It didn't catch me. It didn't catch me by surprise this time. It's been an ambush. And we're being ambushed by mechanoids. Okay. It looks like it's just 2 pikemen though. So 2 pikemen we can deal with. So let's go around the reverse side of this building and draw them in close to us. Just so they don't get the opportunity to use those higher range weapons on us. Hey Calf, good to see you. There is a survivor. Is there? Oh, there is, yeah. They'll bleed out. It'll be fine. Get some gasms in chat for Sarge. Oh, they're, okay, let's, claim this and head inside. Suck his blood before he bleeds out. Alright, let's, charge out. Melee attack. I don't even think we need the ranged. Let's get this one down as well. There we go. Beautiful. Job done. All right. We'll just quickly check this room over here. Make sure there's... It's very, very rare that these outposts will have anything worthwhile, but... a little bit of, what, smoke leaf? No, psychoid leaves. And, ooh, a little bit of silver. You know what? We will take that silver with us. That'll be lovely. And Quackamungus as a reward. As a reward, you can have that. A little bit of a feed. Yummo. Perfect. Alright, cool. That went very smoothly, chat. Very smoothly indeed. I'm happy about that. We'll take the beers. Take some beers for the road trip. We'll also take the silver. Is there anything else that we want to take? Amican, sure. Psychoid leaves, sure. I mean, I suppose... it's probably not worth taking those bodies. We'll just head home. Easy. Don't be such a neganoid? What does that mean? I've literally never heard that word in my life. So, in answer to your question, is now a good time to say it? I have no idea because I don't know what that means. Oh. Did I? I may have misspoke. I'm not sure. I did mean to say mechanoid. But sometimes my English ain't so good, you know? It definitely sounds like something. Yeah. It's like the mechanoid version of Eeyore. Just in case anybody was missing out on those dank Winnie the Pooh memes and references in their Rimworld stream. Drongo's got you covered. Alright. Let's extract some trees here now. Let's extract some trees. Now is the time. And we got an eclipse. That's fine. Not a big deal. Not too stressed about that. We'll extract these trees over here. And then we'll start to plant them in our little kill setup here. Exactly, Bree. There we go. We got a recruit. We have a new recruit. Mig Hugo. So, chat, if you would like to become our latest student in the Merciless Academy, you're going to type in the word... you're going to type in the word poo. P-O-O-H. Exactly, Ras. Cheers, Captain Marco. I appreciate you being here for the lurk. Welcome in. It's good to see you. Thank you, thank you. Hey, Tay. Good to see you. Welcome in. I'm glad you're here for it because I know you know I am too. Ah, dear. All right, so MIG is gonna need a fair bit of education. They're already 12 years old, so you know, we don't have a huge amount of time to make an impression on them before they become an adult, but they are an ocean lover and an academician. So they get bonus to intellectual and medical 10 quality, and they already have a double flame in medical, double flame crafting. They are a genie as well, our first genie. So that's kind of interesting. We haven't played too much around with the genies. Incapable of plants, animals, and social for the most part. So, yeah, it's going to be an interesting setup. And look at this. Look at our classrooms, man. We got a class is in session right now. Oh, so good. Okay, last chance to get Poo in chat. P-O-O-H. Poo in chat if you would like to become Migugo, who, as I was saying, is the ocean lover, academician, wimp, and is delicate as well. But incapable of none. And our next student in the academy here. All right, perfect. 3, 2, 1, go. Our next addition to the colony is Tay. Congratulations, Tay. You're in. There we go. Thank you, Gerbo. Yeah, our classroom is perfect. We got the human leather armchairs, we got a chess table, we got some decorations and, you know, steel skull spikes as well. It's perfect. It is perfect. And there we go. We've gotten rid of that building there for the most part. Thank goodness. And hopefully soon we'll start to extract these trees. With a little bit of luck. It gives it that learning vibe. It is like Sesame Street, I agree. And look at Reza. Already up to crafting level 4. Amazing. Reza's gonna fly through these levels. Absolutely fly. And I'm here for it. I'm absolutely here for it. Quackamonger's working on these shield belts. Slowly edging towards level 20 crafting, which will be incredibly good. I'm living for the day when we finally get an inspired creativity and we can really put that to work. Maybe get some legendary weapons or something. Hey Legacy, how you doing? Welcome in. You are still alive, Legacy. Correct. Yeah. We've actually not had anybody die yet. So, things are going well right now. It has to be said. Things are going absolutely swell. Look at Tay having a little bit of a meditation, bit of sky dreaming. So at the moment we get to choose one trait from 2 options. We're not going to get to choose another passion though. I don't think. I don't think we can possibly learn enough in the next year to get another passion. But that being said, Tay already does have some good passions, so I'm not too sad about that. Although let's get everybody drafted because I want to go and kill these thrombos. Some more thrombo fur would be absolutely incredible for us. What gun do we want? Is a chain shotgun to be? Let's get the carbine. The carbine will be a good mix. Oh, they absolutely could slight quills. Absolutely could. But I mean, we're gonna get. I think we'll have enough time in the next year to at least get it up to 1 out of 4 options for traits. Which would be pretty unlucky if we only get bad options at that point. Hey Dan, good to see you. Welcome in. I'm doing very well, thank you. I've had a very busy weekend this weekend, but I'm doing well. Hey Abby. A good name for a photography business. What sort of photography? You recently tamed an elephant, but it doesn't go to a pen like other animals. How can I keep it out of my rooms? Yeah, absolutely. So zoning with your animals is going to be the way that you do that. And that'll be under your managed area. So you'll have your elephant appear in this list under your animals tab, and then you'll just do the zoning. That's going to be the best way to do it. All right, let's go around here. Snappy shooter, hot shots, trigger happy shots. That's why I ask what kind of photography business are we talking about here? Blue Mary, can you come over here? I'm going to try and use paralysis on most of these if we can. If we can get the right cluster. 3 out of 5 ain't bad. Yeah, let's do it. Let's then enrage that one. Long jump away. Clackamungus, let's get you to do firing focus and guided shot. I may have bitten off more than I can chew here. Do I have any other abilities that might help me out here? Still vitality, paralysis. Could I do another paralysis pulse? I guess I could, but at this point it's going to pulse down on all of my colonists, which is not ideal. Oh, we could do a word of fear. A word of fear on that one. Oh, it's mentally... Oh, of course, because the manhunting counter's mentally broken, so I can't cause the animal to run away again. That's fair enough. Hey, Maglucian. Hey, Slenderman. How you doing? Welcome in. Pricey, what's going on? Portraits and nature. Can't mind control it. Damn it. Okay. Oh, I wonder if I can... Oh no, hang on. That's between the caster and... I could move Deli Monkey away and then do a location swap. You know what? That's probably the play here. That is probably the play. Oh god, Deli Monkey's getting absolutely wrecked here. Wait, who's firing smoke? What? Okay, let's do a location swap now. There we go. That'll give us an opportunity. Nevsol, get back. Okay, now we can deal with this one here. Malto Kibri's decided to run away because they're a coward. I forgot about that. Okay, perfect. Let's allow people to get treated because bloody hell. That was scary. A little bit unnecessary. I may have overestimated the power of my ranged weapons. Unfortunately, even though we've got some pretty cool powers right now, we do not have particularly good ranged weapons right now. Our ranged weapons definitely leave a lot to be desired. Yeah. I mean, ideally, I was thinking that we'd be able to take them down with the ranged, but yeah, like I said, I overestimated the amount of damage that our range would do on the approach. And as soon as I realized that we weren't going to down both of them on the approach, or at least one of them on the approach, I knew that I'd messed up. And that is what it is. It's all good. Oh god. That one nearly got up and caused us a few issues. Man, Thrombos are so tanky. Perfect. Alright, cool. So that'll be 5 Thrombo horns for us, but more importantly, that is going to be a whole bunch of Thrombo fur that we can then start to use on some equipment for our pawns as well. Wouldn't it be easier to mark the downed Thrombos for hunting? Probably, yeah. Yeah. It would be, but it also takes away the satisfaction of just filling them full of holes. Plus, the hunting system in RimWorld is so bad that just on a moral standpoint, I refuse to use it. Hunting is just one of the worst systems in RimWorld. It's so inefficient. Where's my animal pen? Right here. Right here, Pricey. Yeah, little bit of XP, you know. It all counts. Every little bit counts. Nevsol's had a break. You're getting some medical treatment. Very good. Alright, hopefully... yeah, everybody has been treated now. That's wonderful news. Good, good, good. So I have a double-edged sword? What do you mean, Pricey? I'm confused. Were we... Don't know what you're talking about, Calf. Don't know what you're talking about. Uh-oh. Got a couple of infections. Exactly. Question mark, question mark, question mark? Hey, Sims. How you doing, mate? Good to see you. My Boomerlope. What about my Boomerlope, Pricey? Why would the Boomerlope be a double-edged sword? Oh god, Nev's also having a mental break right now. Can I use the coagulate to treat infections? No, it needs to be just tendable wounds. That makes sense. Wait, did we do it anyway? Oh, we did it anyway. Okay. Even though it said you can't do this, they need a treatable wound, we could do it anyway. Okay, sure. Hey, Loaf, how you doing? Oh, sure, Pricey. But yeah, I mean, like, we've got our animal pen outside of our main perimeter so that the fire can't, you know, isn't going to be a big issue for us. But a lot of things need chem fuel. And at the moment, because we don't have chem fuel refining set up, this boomalope has been able to give us all the resources we need to make things like gas masks and all kinds of useful stuff. So yeah, it's been very, very helpful. Why don't we do Word of Immunity on Nevsol? That'll help them out while we wait for them to stop having a break. Deli Monkey, where are you? You're down here. All right, let's do the same thing for you as well. Although, actually, no, we don't have enough. Oh, we do have enough Psi Focus? It's on cooldown. Oh, we do have enough. Perfect. We have just enough for 2 casts. Perfect. It is living fuel, correct. Hey, Blue Mary. Yes, we don't have any pyromaniacs. And there's no way that having chem fuel stored in your main storage room could ever go wrong. There's no way that could possibly become a problem for us in the future. Cryptic Catfish, hello there, welcome in. I heard thrombo horns are good melee weapons. Do you just butcher the thrombos, or does that waste the horns? Yeah, so you get the horns through butchering. And you're right. Thrombo horns are a really good melee weapon. Because they come out as one quality, they don't vary in quality. If you don't have a good crafter, they are really, really good. 41% armor penetration and 10 melee damage. To compare, where are my melee people here? So in comparison, an excellent plasteel longsword is 14 melee damage per second and only 44% armor penetration. 44 armor penetration, by the way, is definitely pretty good. So a thrombo horn is definitely within the realm of a plasteel longsword. So it's, yeah, I would say thrombo horns, don't sleep on them, use them when you can. They're definitely going to be better than like a steel spear or an equa or an axe or something like that. They're going to be a much better option. Generally speaking, the 3 melee weapons that I would tend to try and use as much as possible is plasteel longsword, thrombo horn, or uranium mace. Those are the 3 go-to melee weapons that I'd use in the early game or the mid game until you get to a point where you can utilize a mono sword or a Zeus hammer or something like that. Yeah, it's definitely not, it doesn't beat out Persona weapons by any stretch of the imagination, but it is just a really solid one to get, and you don't need crafting to get it. So, yeah, they're very, very good for the early to mid game. True, Blue Mary, yeah. Hey, Vex. That is the trick. That is the trick. Getting the thrombo dead in the first place. I mean, there's a few ways that you can go about it, but it can be not always the most straightforward of tasks. That is true. Legendary great bow. Do I think that's better than a standard bolt action rifle? In almost, provided you have a good shooter, I would say the great bow, legendary great bow, is better in every way than a standard bolt action rifle. Because I think purely from memory, I think the great bow fires a little bit slower than a bolt action rifle, or the hunting rifle, whatever it's called. I think it fires a little bit slower, but a legendary, like, great bows already have incredible range. Like, they outrange a bolt action rifle. They also do way more damage than a bolt-action rifle, especially a legendary one. So, yeah. I would go with a legendary great bow. I mean, great bows can be viable as a weapon if you're really hard up for it until the late game, just because they do so much damage. Like, if you need a purely long-range sniping weapon and you don't have a sniper rifle or like a charge lance or something, a legendary great bow can be a good option to use, even into the late game, because it still does so much damage to everything. Yeah, I mean, it is Blue Mary, but I don't know if it would make the game more enjoyable if they did that. I don't think I would enjoy the game any better if they didn't. Yeah, good armor penetration, exactly, Dan. Yeah. Nevsol spent time fighting the deadly illness and has had some self-reflection, and they have developed the too smart trait. So Nevsol now learns everything much faster than everybody, but can be quite eccentric. What were Nevsol's other traits? Oh my god, so many traits. Undergrounder, groundbreaker, quick sleeper, misogynist, and too smart. I mean, the global learning factor is nice. I'm never going to complain about that. I mean, groundbreaker is nice. This is not too bad. Nevsol is 71 years old, though, which is kind of scary. But yeah, that's not bad. I'm happy with that. I'm pretty tired as well, Pricey. I've had a super busy weekend. Super busy weekend. I'm glad this next week is going to be a little bit quieter before the end of the month, because the end of the month is going to be super busy as well. Huh. There you go, Sim. Interesting. It's only 9:30 a.m. Wow. Maybe have a little bit more of a sleep. That's what I would do. Just go have another nap, you know? Alright, let's make sure we home zone that bad boy. And we want to make sure we take that out. Actually, no, I want to make sure these stay in. There we go. Perfect. Well, welcome back, Rogue Faye. Sorry you are having some issues there with RimWorld. That always is super frustrating. Are these vanilla expanded? I don't think so. I think the deer skulls are vanilla, aren't they? Or are they from Ideology? Oh no, sorry. It is vanilla expanded. Vanilla Ideology expanded. Hats and rags. Yeah, okay. My bad. It is modded. But it is very cool, right? Super cool. RimWorld can be a thirsty boy sometimes when it comes to game hardware resources. That is true.
Boil 'em, mash 'em, stick 'em in a shoe.
Boil and mash them, stick them in a shoe. Thank you for the follow. Welcome in. A camel hide blouse. Very nice. Okay. Sure. Sure. How are we doing on the flak vest front? We're not up to keeping any in storage yet, but are people wearing them? Yes. Yes, we are. Oh, that's great. So I don't know. I assume kids won't wear flak vests. I assume that's the case, but I think that's everybody in all the adults in the colony now at least have flak vests, so that's good. Tay. What's how's your growth coming along? We now have growth tier level 2. We're not too far away from growth tier level 3. Growth tier level 3 will at least give us 1 trait from 4 options, which is nice. So we're getting there. Hey Whitey, welcome in. Good to see you. 8 gigs to load on start? What the hell? Holy shit. Yeah, that that is a lot of mods. There's a lot of mods. Yeah, I don't. Mine's not even not even close to 8 gig. I can tell you that much for free. What are some of the good traits / personalities to look for in a persona weapon? So, some of the good ones to look out for would be neural cooling. So that allows you to use for your psycasters, they dissipate the neural heat quicker. There is I forget the trait. I think it's like bloodthirsty or something. It gives you your pawn a mood boost if they kill somebody with the melee weapon. There's also I think it's calming thoughts, which just gives a positive mood boost whenever the weapon is equipped. Those are the ones that immediately come to mind as being positive ones to look out for. One of my criticisms of the persona weapons is that it feels like one of my criticisms of that system is that it feels like more often than not you're coming across traits for persona weapons that make them objectively worse to use. Like you know, there's ones that will give your pawns a permanent debuff. Oh, another trait which can be useful in some situations, but can also be a pretty big downside is painless. Basically stops them having a pain threshold, which can make them easier to be killed outright in combat, but definitely has its uses for around the base if they've been injured and stopping them from having a mental break. Yeah, there's a lot of different things to look out for, but I just don't love the persona weapon system. It just leaves a lot to be desired, I think. So when am I making the kill box? We're making it right now. This is going to be at least a portion of our kill box. 330 mods. Wow. Fast. Oh yeah, the one that makes them faster in general is nice. Yeah, true. Yeah, I mean, Persona, it just frustrates me that the idea of Persona weapons is such a cool one, but it just rarely feels beneficial. I think it would be a better system if Persona weapons were more significantly powerful as melee weapons than just like a standard mono sword or a Zeus hammer or something, which would justify the traits being bad, right? Because it's like, okay, do I take this thing which is going to make my pawn easier to break, or is it going to, you know, make them unhappy or debuff them in some way, or am I better off taking the weapon just for the pure DPS? Yeah, I think that would be more compelling, but I would say generally speaking, most of the time you're going to be better off in the late game just going with just standard mono swords, because the majority of the Persona weapons you're going to find are just not worth it. Yeah, exactly, Loaf. Yeah. Maybe Persona weapons should have a set number of Persona points, and if you get one with a great trait, it is balanced by a negative. Yeah, I mean, even that system would make sense. So then you're having to make some kind of decision which is going to be impactful. But if you only got downsides to a weapon that is not better than your standard mono sword, why would you ever use it? And then to that point, why would I do the quest that offers it as a reward? You know, the game's trying to incentivize me to undertake some kind of risk for this reward, and the reward is not good. You know, it doesn't make sense. Enjoy your lurk, Pricey. Cryptic Catfish, you just look for any persona weapons that have good damage without a bad negative. Get one for every melee rather than one that's just really good. Well, I mean, yeah, I mean, ideally, like, if you... Like, I'm not saying that the good ones don't exist. I'm just saying that the bad ones are too common. So, yeah, you absolutely can get good ones, and when you do get good ones, it's absolutely worth using them, right? Because they are good. But the bad ones are just too common. True, Bray, true. Hey, Red Talon, good to see you. Welcome in. Hope you're well today.
Hi, I'm Red Talon.
I am a large, semi-muscular man. I can take it.
There you go. Welcome in, Red Talon. Okay, shouldn't be too much longer, and then we'll be ready to open up our little setup here. Looks like we're going to need a few more trees to be replanted, at any rate. Hey, Pinky. Use the debug menu to spawn good persona weapons. I mean, fair enough. Fair enough. I mean, if that's what you want to do, but...
I'm meow 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 and I'm meow meow meow. Cat. I'm a kitty cat. And I'm meow 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 and I'm meow meow meow.
Hey, Platty. Yeah, if that's what you want to do, then by all means, sure. But I am giving feedback and criticism on the game that you shouldn't have to spawn in weapons to have access to things that aren't just bad or pointless, you know? That's fair, Pinky, yeah. Each to their own, right? I mean, there's no right or wrong way to play RimWorld at the end of the day. However you enjoy the game the best. Okay, hopefully that should be close to all of the trees that we need. At any rate, we could probably research tree sowing, actually. Oh, it's raining outside. Is my mic picking up the rain, chat? I'm just thinking whether I need to close the window or not. We are scheduled to get a thunderstorm where I am in Australia. Okay, alright. Just let me know if the mic starts picking up the rain and I'll close the window. If it becomes, you know, obvious or annoying. Nice. Be a beautiful. Look at that, digging up all these trees. Loaf. Oh dear, I miss Cassie. Cassie was such a wonderful dog to spend time with. I feel very, very privileged to have been able to do so. Are we out of components? No shot, we are out of components. I was like wondering why our smelter hadn't been repaired, but we are just straight up out of components. Luckily there is a big old meteorite of components over here, so we'll go and mine that out. A mech cluster. Oh boy, that is a beefy boy mech cluster. Oh damn. And with a sunblocker as well. Mech assembler, scyther, pikeman. We've got some mech capsules. Auto inferno turrets. Charge turret. Is that a high or low shield? High shield. Ooh, yucky. I did ask for components, didn't I? So we've got 5 days till the sunblocker initiates. That is spicy. There is some unstable power cells in here though. Unfortunately not at the part of it where the mechanoids are going to be hanging out though, sadly. Oh no, play. Oh dear. Yeah, I mean, well, last stream we played Rimworld. We had a social fight and I think Nevsol got punched in the neck and got killed. It was rough. Well, I mean, we were already rocking vampires, Bamboozle. This is a vampire colony. But we also need to be able to grow food for our kids and stuff, so... And I'm not at a point where I can run a whole bunch of sun lamps, unfortunately. So we'll just have to make the best of this. Hey Duke, yep, we are playing Losing is Fun. Correct. Nice, Minor. Luckily, there doesn't seem to be that many mechs here. So I'm wondering if I could just come in here with a force and a smoke launcher and try and fight them up front. I'm not sure. Deli Monkey's gotten another psi level though. So just as a refresher, Deli Monkey is doing the Harmonist psi power skill tree. The last one they got was Transmutation, which allows them to use the alchemical foundation of equivalent exchange, converting a targeted item or stack of items into an object of equal or lesser value, otherwise extremely unpredictable and uncontrollable, which is just a kind of a weird gamble. But this is an even weirder gamble. Skill roll initiates a shift in the target's knowledge and accumulated skills, attempting to rebalance them somewhat chaotically with some beneficial guidance. The strain puts the caster into a coma for a day, but can be reduced with psychic sensitivity. So apparently we can cause some of our pawn's skills to be reattributed. Don't know how useful that's going to be, since it apparently it does it just randomly, but hey, we have access to it. So cool. Hey Stan man, yes, that is the vanilla expanded Psycasters mod. No, it doesn't re-roll passions, Blue Mary. As far as I understand, it only re-attributes skill points. So I assume, like, for example, it would just like maybe move like some of the points off of melee to maybe some points into construction or something like that, or cooking into animals, or vice versa. I don't know. I don't know how useful it is. I guess it could be useful if it's moving points, like attributing points from high skills into lower skills to make a more well-rounded pawn, especially if the pawn has high skills because of burning passions, which makes those skills easier to learn, so they can learn some skill points and then have them quickly and then have them reattributed into lower skills that would be slower for them to learn. Theoretically, it could be useful if that's how it works, but we haven't used it yet. We haven't tried it out, but maybe we'll do so shortly. Hey, Soup, how you doing? Can we get a shout out for Squire Soup, please? Thanks for the look. I appreciate it. It's good to see you. You're trying, Bree. You're trying. That's all anybody can ask of you. Okay, cool. That should be the rest of this area here set up to be replanted now. Nice. Hey, Major Dodo. How you doing? Good evening to you. All good, Meg. Thank you. Thank you for getting a shout out for soup. I appreciate it. We've got a caravan coming in, a shaman caravan, to be exact. Who has the best social skill? Let's have a chat with them. It's going to be Cats. Let's have a word. Can I cancel all the other uprootings? No, I'm gonna keep a few more because I'm gonna bring it down into here a little bit. So we'll keep on going. Why are we moving the trees? Well, so those of you who can recall back, I think it would have been back to the very start of when ideology first came out. We theory crafted a kill box or a kill tunnel setup that, but outside of this community, nobody else appears to have thought of or used it. And to this day, I'm still very proud of it. And I'll explain how this setup works very soon. But just know that the reason we're replanting these trees is because I'm a genius. I'm a Rimworld genius, Red Talon. We're going to buy a Psychic Soothe Pulsar. Certified Rimworld genius, exactly. We'll take a Shock Lance too. Sell the pemmican. I don't need pemmican. Yeah, that'll be fine. Easy. Hey, Bad Garrett. Yeah, don't worry. All will be revealed very shortly. Once we've got all the trees in place, I'll be able to kind of illustrate and show how this setup works. And in fact, I will... you know what? I'm going to make a quick little demonstration area as well for people, just so I can illustrate some of the concepts that I'm going to be talking about in my TED Talk, you know? Okay. Alright, we'll let this all be built, and then we'll, oh yeah, I also need to be somewhat aware of this. I mean, best case scenario right now would be if there's some man-hunting animals that wanted to come past and attack this mech cluster for us. That would be just swell. I would be all about that. And I do suspect that is going to be somewhat unlikely. Oh yeah, yeah, we can also use columns, yeah. We could, I use columns usually, but... yeah, we'll build a column. We can also use fences as well, so I'll actually build a fence as well to demonstrate that. Good point. There we go. Mr. Erkin says, did you see the 1.4.5 update? Yes. Chronomancer. Okay, we haven't gone down the Chronomancy tree yet, but we are exploring all of the side power trees at the moment, Erkin. Level 2, you can... Fuck me, what have they done? Oh my god. Huh. Well, that's somewhat forced our hand then. Okay, let's get everybody together. I'm also going to need Squire Soup, you to grab the smoke.
Something's wrong with you. Really.
It's not me. What's wrong with them? Yeah, this is going to be very spicy. Wait, did the Muffalo get killed? No, the Muffalo is just running through. Boy, oh boy. God. Rough. Rough. Jeez. Okay, let's get the kids and colonists in here. Let's move these guys out here. It's not going well for our allies at all, is it? No. No, it's not. Not even a little bit. But at least we can hide behind here and try and draw the mechs into this area. And fight them down kind of on our own terms. Let's also not fire at will with that. Why are you not wearing a shield belt? Oh, because you're doing a psychic shock lance instead. Okay. No. You are going to be using a shield belt, my friend. I mean, true, Calf, true. Why is this one a different color? I guess there's just variations with the mechanoids now. Okay. Oh god, Word of Fear does not affect mechanoids, as it turns out. Does not affect mechanoids. Oh my god. Ugh, you are the worst. I always forget Malto Kiberi's a coward. Filthy, filthy coward. Okay, Deli Monkey, if you could hurry up and come back, that'd be great. I'm gonna punch that Scyther in the face. Oh god, Soup just got absolutely wrecked. Jeez. We got pikemen coming in. We need to finish off these melee. Okay, there we go. Perfect. Alright, let's move you back here. Let's get back inside. Okay, we'll drop guided shot. Dolly Monkey, nice of you to show up. Better late than never, I suppose. Alright, Cat, can you come around here? Malto, you're useless. Stay out of the way. I need better weapons that just have better armor pen. This is too slow. We'll win this fight, at least, so that's good. Okay, Squire Soup, I'm going to get you to drop the smoke launcher. Cat, you're going to take the smoke launcher for yourself. You guys can go get treated. Okay, alright, now we've got a two-man crew to go take out this mech cluster. Easy game. Low shield sidecast now. Oh, you're doing death rest right now, Blue Mary. You're doing death rest. Hey Tim, hey Don, welcome in. Okay. Alright, let's try and get a smoke down about here. That'll be a good initial start. Might have a brief moment where they can fire at us. So far, so good. Should have waited till Blue Mary got up. Kappa. Yeah, unfortunately, that wasn't quite something that was within my power, as we saw. Okay, nice. Let's move up. Okay, let's start putting smoke down again. Just there should be fine. Yeah, Tim. So, specifically, one of the mechanics with mech cluster turrets, one of the things that makes them special is the fact that smoke completely obscures their line of sight and ability to fire. So, as long as you have the ability to put down smoke, once you've actually killed the mechanoids themselves, the mech turrets and the mech cluster, the mech cluster turrets should never give you that many problems. Because you can just shoot them to destroy them. Really, really easy. So, now, I think the way to go, I'm cautious about this fire here. Yeah, I'm just trying to think of a way of trying to preserve the power cells. Because the last thing I want is for this fire to get in the way of things. I guess we could go around the back side here. That's probably going to be the best way to do it. And go around this side and then come around here. So let's do that. Yeah, we're going to go around, not through the middle. Ooh, okay, there was a brief moment. Yeah, that crossover there, I should have thought about that. Oh well, here's what it is. Hey, Baku. Well, I mean, the main thing that we're concerned about with the fires is the fact that the fires for us are an instant break for our vampires. And we do have several vampires in the colony, so we do need to be super careful. And because there's still turrets here, we don't want one of them to break and then run into the turrets. And also the fire just does so much damage. And those inferno turrets are so much more deadly than normal. Will the fire burn the trees in the tunnels? Yes, but they should be home zoned, so people will go up there to save them. But it's not the end of the world if they do burn down, and we can replace them. Oh, the tunnel itself isn't flammable, but the trees in the tunnel are. Just in case somebody's getting confused there. Oh, the tunnels aren't. Yeah, true. Yeah. But I mean, that's a good point. Yeah, it's not home zoned at the moment. But it'll probably be okay. We don't want people running up there anyway because it's within line of sight of those Inferno cannon turrets. At any rate. What? What? Oh, it's because it's selecting both of them. Whoops. Yeah, it'll be fine. We'll take out this and then we can deal with that. That's the great thing about trees is that they're pretty replaceable. Okay, another one down. How long on the assemblers? 0.8 days, so that's fine. Oh no, Red Talon, that sucks, dude. I'm sorry to hear that. That's super frustrating. I hope it comes back up soon, dude. Hey Aaron, how you doing? Welcome in. Good to see you. Can we get a shout out for Aaron, please? I hope you've had a good weekend. Thank you, Meg. Yeah, we got one component. Take what we can get. We're running out of psi focus. But we should be able to finish off these last two turrets. There we go. One left. Nice. Well, I hope the gig goes well. I appreciate you spending some of your toilet time with us. Oh, it's too funny. I love it. I love it. Right. I think that was all the turrets, chat. I think we're good. I think we're good. So now we can send in the melee squad to deal with this. And watch this. Cat's gonna break running past this fire. You watch. Soupy boys had a break. It looks like people are doing the medical stuff that we need. Yeah, cat didn't break, which is nice. It's good to see. Very good to see. Another infection on Soup. That is not ideal. Blue Mary has 14 hours left of death rest, and then they'll be up, and then we can use a... Then they can use a... immunity gain psi power to help us get these infections dealt with. So this is like a city management game, Aaron. So we're basically looking after a group of people and trying to survive against the, you know, the natural environment. So things like storms and plagues and blight that affects our crops, but also things like rival factions, evil robots. Yeah. Basically, our job is to survive, and we're looking after a group of people. That's the TLDR. Kind of like Sims, but with more people and more death. Yeah. Sims with more violence, exactly. Why is Soup? Soup's going to get something to eat. Sure, whatever. Like Sims, but with human-eating mechanoids and rabid squirrels. There is a shockingly large number of rabid animals in this game. That is true. That is a good point, actually. Nev. Oh no, Nev is gonna go destroy one of our sculptures. It's kind of rude. Oh well, we can make a new one. I don't think either of these are particularly good. It is what it is. Yeah, squirrels, we love it. Hey, Hungry, how you doing? Welcome in. I hope you're well today. Sims for sadists. Has a nice ring to it, doesn't it? Oof. Oof. Hey, Raptor, good to see you. Welcome in. Oh no, Baku. That's rough. Hey, Bloody Waltz. What? Squire Soup has broken and still has these infections. This is a problem for us. It's in the right hand, so we can operate to remove it if we need to. But I really need Blue Mary to finish their death rest so we can try and give them extra immunity gain speed. Might be the only way to save them at the moment. This is rough. Damn. Hella busy then, Aaron. Hella busy. We're at nearly 50% on the infection. Ugh. Yuck. Blue Mary will be up any second now. Okay, Blue Mary, I need you to do Word of Immunity onto... where is Soup gone? Where'd Soup go? Oh, no. What? Oh, there they are. Couldn't even see them in the bloody stockpile room. There it is. Alright, Word of Immunity. Go. Right, okay, Baku, yeah. That sounds like a fun way to do it. Wait, what? Did you do it? Yeah, you did. Okay, alright. Psychic immunity has been gained. Let's see. It's definitely going substantially higher up. Okay, Blue Mary is broken because of a tiny little fire in a bush. Sure. No big deal. Yeah, I don't love this. Oh, god damn it, dude. I completely forgot about the other bloody mech assembler. I got completely sidetracked with the whole Soup getting an infection thing. Alright, let's do a long jump. Let's get some help over here. Quackamungus, can you come please? Oh dear. Alright. We're doing some decent damage to it at least. Come on, Blue Mary. Come on. Our guns are so bad, man. They are so bad for dealing with mechanoids. Look how many shots it took just to take down a pikeman. That is ridiculous. Alright, you two together are coming over here to deal with this. Get rid of it. Yeah. Yeah, we need guns that have way better armor pen because at the moment it is misery. Hey, friendly kitten, good to see you. Welcome in. Hope you're well today.
No. Friendly Kitten is here. Never give up. Never surrender.
Baku. I mean, some of the bows do have pretty good armor pen. Like, the great bows actually do have pretty good armor pen. Actually, let's do fire and focus. Pop that. Slowly but surely, getting rid of that. Perfect. Now we just need to destroy this mech assembler. And we should be golden. Contract helpers for some honor, a mind screw, or some goodwill. 1 colonist for 9 days. We can do that. There we go. All right, mech cluster dealt with. Thank goodness. Okay. We did also get 3 unstable power cells. That is awesome. That is a big win for that, for us. That's 1200 energy now that we can plug into our power grid for free. That is absolutely fantastic. Plus our allies are actually still fresh. Spores in 1.6 days. Yeah, so we'll be able to eat some of our allies as well. Happy days. Good stuff. Do people outside of my country enjoy apple slices with peanut butter? I enjoy apple slices. I don't think I've ever had them with peanut butter though. But it's probably would be good. Yeah, I don't think I would be opposed to that. Look at all that beautiful plasteel. We're gonna need all of that plasteel, every last little bit of it, very, very soon, because we're going to need to make some advanced helmets. That's going to be the next major upgrade that we make now that we've got flak vests. See, I really like peanut butter. I think peanut butter is awesome. So yeah, I feel like, and I really like apples too. I'm a big fan of apples. I love what they do. You eat apple slices and peanut butter occasionally, but it's not your favorite thing. Okay. Next time I'm at the supermarket, I'll get some apples, and I'll see how we go. Where are we gonna put these? I guess over here probably makes sense for our unstable power cells, right? Because this room doesn't really do anything too much. And then we'll just plug straight into the wall there. And then we just need to build an area for them to be kept safe in. And we'll be golden. Too fat rich for your taste? Fair enough, Yakov, I guess. Yeah. Why is that not working? That should be working. Friendly kitten.
Daddy?
That one's working.
Something's wrong with you. Really.
That one's working. Why is Kitten's not working? Huh, Chirin's isn't working either. And that was working the other day. Doesn't make any sense. Alright, I'll look at that after stream. I don't know why that's not working. I don't think Nikes is working either. Yeah, maybe there was a Firebot update, I'm not sure. We did find out that, oh, did I make these out of uranium? I did. Whoops. That was a waste. We did find out as well that OBS had an update a couple of weeks back, and the whole time I've been streaming in 720p instead of 1080p by accident. So, you know, that's fun. How are your infections going? Squire Soup has gotten, has recovered from their infections fine, but is missing a lung, so we do need to try and get a lung for Squire Soup at some point. That would be ideal. Okay. Slowly but surely we progress. Oh, good. And we've grabbed those unstable power cells. They're being moved down here. Luminary's broken because of the fire. Love to see it. She's doing okay, Dahl. So we took her to the vet on Saturday morning. Because as I was saying during that stream, she's been limping. Her back leg, she's hurt her back leg somehow. And she's been limping a bit. So we took her to the vet in the morning, and she has done something to her knee. Like, it could be her MCL, or it could be like a chip of arthritis or something that's broken off and is causing her pain and discomfort. Not really sure without doing x-rays and stuff, and obviously, you know, x-raying a dog and doing the anesthetic and everything for a dog of her age is, you know, I mean, anesthetic is risky at any age, but especially considering how old she is, it's pretty risky. So she's on some, she's on anti-inflammatories to see if that helps, and she has been better today and yesterday. A lot better than she was, and yeah, hopefully that'll help. So fingers crossed. But otherwise, we'll take her back at the end of the week and get some x-rays and stuff done. Yeah, all good, Dan. Yeah, it was a bit of a bummer because, you know, it meant, you know, I wasn't in the best headspace about it because I was worried about her on Friday, which meant I ended the stream earlier, and she was, I don't know, like I was watching her kind of get around, and she was just getting worse. That evening she was just getting worse, and I was just like, I was wanting to keep an eye on her because, like, yeah, and be around for her and not be streaming, I guess, because, yeah, when you're worried about that other stuff, then it doesn't really make for the best content, you know. So yeah, but it's all good. Thank you for the follow. Appreciate it. Yeah, me too, Dan. Yeah. I love all animals, but dogs especially are my favorite. I love dogs. Yeah, exactly, Rachie. Yeah. Hey, Maz. Oh, poor kitty. Poor kitty. But chat, we have another graduate another graduate for the colony, the academy. Tay, the big gay, has leveled up, has now graduated from the colony. We now have the ability to choose a trait for Tay, which is either animal hater. So Tay deeply believes in human superiority. Killing animals will please them, and the colony losing an animal to them is a cherry on top. Jesus. Or refined palate. Only the finest culinary creations may grace the lips of Tay. They feel neutral towards mundane meals, but will loud and savor lavish meals down to the last bite. Or heavy sleeper. A bomb could go off next to Tay while they sleep, and they'd continue to do so. They can't be bothered to defend the colony mid-catnap either. So, all in all, terrible traits to choose from. We're definitely not going to take heavy sleeper, so it's really between animal hater and refined palate. Refined palate reduces the eating speed, which in a crutch situation can be a bit difficult. I think in this specific context, animal hater is probably the least bad option. So I think we'll go with that. But that's a shame that we didn't get some better trade options. Yeah, I think so. Psychic drone for pay. That all seems terrible. No way. Oh, I didn't realize that you were making a poll. Too bad. Sorry, chat. You get no input. Oh, that's great, Maznitz. Good on you for doing that. I mean, obviously that's a big undertaking to decide to committing to do that for your pet, but yeah, that's amazing that they've got that quality of life a bit back now. Yeah, that's awesome. Hey, Taris, how you doing? Yeah, no, this is a school, not a cult. It's a school. That's an important distinction. Just so you're aware. Promise you. Until we get a plasteel longsword for you, Tay, you're going to use a thrombo horn, okay? Hey, Wolfie, how you doing? It's going good. I've had a big weekend. I'm a little bit tired. I'm looking forward to... Well, I spent a bit of time to myself today doing some stuff that I wanted to do. But I'm looking forward to kicking back a little bit tomorrow and taking it a bit easy. Because this weekend has been pretty full on. Well, actually, Blue Mary is our headmaster. Blue Mary Love, headmaster. Loves food. Wow. So chat went with loves food. Interesting. Once again proving that Twitch chat is wrong. That was the wrong answer. Royal Tribute Collector coming in. Okay. Cool. The governor of the board. I guess so. Yeah, I guess so. Right. Why aren't I allowing the net components? Well, I mean, there was one component that was still disallowed, but everything else has been allowed already. We'll get there in the end. Yeah, it's been a busy weekend. Like, on Saturday morning, first of all, I didn't sleep great Friday night, so I was pretty tired, but First thing, Saturday morning, I had a team meeting, and that went for a little while. And then after the meeting finished, I went straight into recording a podcast, and that podcast normally goes for about an hour and a bit. But this week's podcast ended up being, at least the recording session, close to 2 hours, which was long. I quickly grabbed a bite to eat, and then I had another 4 hours on Slay 3K's channel, taking part in the US versus Australia game show that happened over the weekend, which was a bunch of fun. But I have to tell you, I was so tired by the end of it. I think it wrapped up around 4 p.m. my time. I'd been up since 7 a.m. I'd barely slept the night before. So as soon as that wrapped up, I was like, right, I'm going to go have a sleep. So I had a nap after that. But yeah, it was a busy day yesterday. And I worked on a few things today because there's going to be a few things coming up later this month, which I'm very excited about. So yeah, it's been a busy weekend. Holiday when? I'm gonna have a weekend away in late November for my birthday, because my birthday on the 29th. So I'm gonna take the 27th and 28th, I think, or the 26th and 27th, the Saturday and Sunday off, away from stuff. That'll be my holiday, and that'll be probably the last holiday I take until mid next year, I think, at this stage. I might take a weekend off here or there sometimes. I might take a stream or so off over Christmas, but we'll see. But that should be my holiday. Sorted. Hey Sveld, good to see you. Welcome in. The cannibals want to... Oh no, I don't want to do that. In fact, we should probably try and conversion ritual. Let's try and convert Nevsol, or Reza. Come on, everybody. It's conversion time. Come on, Quack Among Us. Show Nevsol the error of their ways. Maznitz, thank you for the 10 biddies and for the early birthday wishes. I appreciate it. Marglishan has had an inspired cooking. Very nice. Effective conversion ritual. 100% down to 70%. That just feels so bad, dude. That does not feel like enough. Sigh. Okay. Alright, but at least we can drop a... Oh, actually, it does now use up the conversion. It didn't used to do that. Okay, that's fine. In that case, we'll just arrest Nevsol straight away. Nevsol, you violated the law. Tay is going to take your Plastil longsword in the short term. They're going to use that. And you're going to go straight to a prison cell to be re-educated. There we go. Ah, dear. Oh, geez. Okay. Yeah. Quiet Christmas indeed, Griff. I can have my first beer soon? Maybe, Dan. Maybe. Yeah, no more. Gone are the days of underage drinking for me, Kappa. Bree, hello there. I've also found out about no double convert. I have. Yeah, very sad. Very sad. It's good to see you. Welcome in. Can we get a shout out for Bree, please? I hope you've had a good weekend, dude. You must be... I imagine, Bree, you must be pretty busy in the lead up to Jingle Jam and everything, right? CPP! How you doing? Carl? You're up too early with a case of the hiccups. Oh no. Oh no. Hiccups are like low-key so annoying because when you first get them, and if you have them for a little while, it's like, oh, this isn't too bad. But if you have hiccups for an extended period of time, after a while, it physically hurts. And it makes it really hard to do anything else. So yeah, I sympathize. I sympathize with your plight, is what I'm saying. Hiccups are evil. True. Fingers crossed they get updated soon, Taris. Fingers crossed. It's a big job. It's a big job whenever a new DLC comes out. Same, Rachie. Same. Bioregeneration has finished researching. Holy shit, that's great. Okay, all right, let's go into tree sowing. Tree sowing will be up next. Because I want to grow my own trees to help make this setup a little bit more effective. Or a little bit, at least a little bit more easy to manage, I should say, not make it more effective. Oh, I'm out of wood as well. I didn't actually notice. I'll need to chop some wood. That is true, Taris. Yeah. It's sad whenever a mod that you really enjoy playing just doesn't get returned to by the creator. It's always a tragic day. Hey Sal, good to see you. What am I making the passage for? I'll explain my theory crafting here very shortly. I'm actually making a little area just so I can better illustrate the theory of the tree tunnel. Even better for people. Hey Noel, how you doing? Welcome in. They are Brie, yes. Or they will be. Not currently, but they will be. Soon, TM. Hi, Sal. Thanks, Friendly Kitten, for getting a shout out for Salberry. I learned how to bioregenerate people before learning how to grow trees. Yeah, priorities, right? Oh, no. Oh, all of that hard work. All of that hard work. God dang it. We got a toxic fallout, chat. We got a dang toxic fallout over here. So we're gonna need to build out some roofs. Always a bit of a pain. Sigh. Sigh, sigh, sigh. I'm unimpressed by that timing. Well, chat, you'll just have to wait a little bit longer before getting the explanation as to why the trees are a smart thing to do. Right. Let's forbid. No, I can't. Just have to do it that way. And we'll cancel cutting down those trees. Okay, alright, we'll start building roofs. There we go. I'm just creating a beautiful walkway for my pawns to enjoy at sunset. Sure. Sure. Yeah, look, it'll be fine. Our base is relatively quick to convert. into a into being toxic fallout proof. It's not too bad. But it is still super frustrating, and oh, we are still hauling this stuff back. Okay, once we've done that, then we're done with hauling. We'll grab that stuff and bring it in. Ugh, and my crops. Okay, don't allow sowing. Don't allow sowing. Why do I have traps in front of our religious building? Because that is the central area where if our breaching, if our perimeter gets breached, this is the area that we fight from. Is toxic fallout buildup the same as toxic waste? No. No, they're two different systems, if I'm understanding your question correctly. Okay, Nevsol is in a daze. That's fine. Hopefully, we're now 58% until they'll convert to our religion. It's only a little ways off. Okay, are we good there? Looks like we should be okay. Yeah, it behaves differently in the atmosphere, but it has the same toxic effect. Although, I guess my vampires are immune. Here we go. Toxic buildup initial. So that will continue to happen. I could build some gas masks now. Now that we've got chem fuel, because you need chem fuel for gas masks, I'm pretty sure. Yeah, we need 20 steel and 20 chem fuel for gas masks. We could build a few of those. I don't have a quality. Okay, sure. I guess we just make... we'll just make 10 gas masks? Sure, why not? Should there be a roof path to the Boomerlobe? No. Not really necessary. It should be fine. All we want to do is really minimize the amount of exposure that our colonists will get. As long as we're not having prolonged exposure that gets our toxic buildup greater than, I think it's 20%, is when you can start to have negative, permanent negative health impacts. That's what we want to really avoid. But less than that should be fine. Yeah, it's a bit of a mess. We need to build another storeroom, really. I have built these moisture pumps in a hope that we'll be able to reclaim some of this swampland here soon, but still a way away. Those moisture pumps are just super slow. And Deli Monkey has been absolutely bludgeoned to death. Oh my god. Jesus. Blue Mary gave him an absolute bollocking. That sounds like typical Rimworld right there, Taurus. That is every player's experience ever. Classic vintage Rimworld. No question about it. Somebody gonna do medical? God. Pixelhound, get up and do your damn job. Honestly. Ridiculous. I suppose so. That is definitely the more common context. In hindsight, that may not have been the right phrasing for it. You're right, Dahl. Trav Manic has become a child. So baby Trav can do patient, bed rest, childcare, basic hauling and cleaning. There we go. All right, so you will remain a colonist, Trav. You will remain a colonist. And you're ready for education. We love to see it. Perfect. Oh, little baby Trav with his little hood. And baby's first shield belt as well. Very good. A proper walloping, yeah. Hey Rasmus, good to see you. Welcome in. I hope you're doing well too. Yes. Cook, my pretties, cook. Cat needs a death rest. We'll get that out of the way now. So, I mean, I think the thing that I really need to be thinking about is food. We've got a good amount of food stockpile. We've got like 6,000 food. We are going to chew through that pretty damn fast. But we should be okay. We're going to have a lot of idle pawns for the next little while though, but I think that's going to be fine. Toxic Fallout, 1.3 days in so far. Provided we don't roll really badly on this, then we should be okay. Because Toxic Fallout can last for absolutely ages. But I think the last Toxic Fallout we had only lasted for about 7 days. Which is about as short as you could ever hope for with a Toxic Fallout. So with a little bit of luck, we'll get a low roll again. But in all fairness, we are overdue for a really bad one. Yeah, correct, Dan. Yeah. We at the start of the stream we went through the patch notes and I guess the dev blog style stuff talking about that stuff. It's out on the Steam. If you want to read it, just go to Rimworld on Steam and you'll be able to read up on it. Or if you don't feel like reading up on it and just want to listen to us talking about it, you can just go back, rewatch the VOD. I think it's within the first 10 minutes that we jump into that. So, yeah. It sounds good though. I like the idea of having that common sense integration with the ideology and, you know, things like vampires and the Mechanitors and bringing those together in a way that's a little bit more cohesive than it is now. Because even though there is overlap currently, there is definitely like a disjointed nature between the two. Thank you for the follow. I appreciate that. Huh. 3 groups of imps. Holy cow, dude. That is nearly... That's like 72 people for only the first group. I mean, that's a lot of food, but Jesus. And the rewards aren't great either. And imps, I mean, especially when we consider that imps are like the mortal enemy of vampires because they breathe fire. There is no way that that is going to be worthwhile doing. Yeah. 72 groups, 3 groups of 72, all spawning fire. Although, it does bode a little bit terrifyingly that we're now at that stage of the game where the raids are really going to start ramping up in difficulty. I am a little bit scared because it has felt like the game has taken a little bit of pity on us at the start of this playthrough, and we've kind of skated through under the radar. No, we don't need a pole-friendly kitten. I'm not doing it because that is absolutely 100% certain death. Like, that would be throwing this colony away. And for no reason either. Like the... What? Like a cataphract helmet and a gun link? An 87 uranium? No, thank you. It's a waste of time. Are we ready for the Killbog discourse? No, because we're not building it anymore because of the toxic fallout. It's going to have to wait until after the toxic buildup. And also because toxic buildup kills trees, it's also broken our defense setup here. This is the one downside of it, is that it is especially vulnerable to toxic toxic fallout. So, rip us, I guess. Might be doable if we had a good kill box set up. Yeah, probably. Quackamungus is ready to invest in another skill. We've put a lot of skills into his stats. His neural heat is now at 347. But I think we go into another tree. So he already has Warlord. Somebody was saying earlier that I think it was Chronopath is pretty cool. So Chronopaths are rare and mysterious Psycasters, capable of manipulating the fabric of time itself by creating skip gates through time rather than space. Chronopaths can have weapons assemble themselves, alter somebody's age at will, and even create bizarre time quakes that accelerate time of everything around them by dozens of years. Okay. Yeah, that sounds really interesting. Let's unlock it. So we've unlocked that path. Next time we level up, we'll start putting some things into the palace for that. Oh my god, yeah, you could grow up kids really quickly. You could. Oh my god. That would be like the most efficient school ever. If you just like recruit student and then just be like, here's a textbook and now suddenly you're 30 years old. Congratulations, you've graduated. It would, Brie. It absolutely would. Yeah, it would. Yes. We're not going to do that because I want to make sure that we get all of those learning opportunities because they're so OP. Don't worry, chat. Don't worry. I know everybody's like freaking out right now. It's like, Drongo, the learning opportunities. It's okay. I promise. Also, fire. Stop being here, please. Jesus. Ugh. You know what I should do? You know what I should do? I should just concrete this. Concrete that. And then that way... That way we don't have to worry about fire encroaching on our little area here. Gotcha, Erkin. That makes sense. Can you guys hear the rain now? Like is the mic picking up the rain at the moment? Just out of curiosity. Okay. Is it annoying at all? Do you want me to close the window? Because I'd prefer to keep the window open, but if it is irritating at all, just let me know and I'll close it. I don't want those berries. It's fine. Cool. Cool, cool. Got that IRL ASMR relaxing feels right up until I start screaming about somebody burning to death. Me too, Mere Immortal. Yeah, me too. Making popcorn. No. Oh, baby Dalka, run. Oh god, why are you so slow? Oh, you got food poisoning. God damn it, dude. Quackamongus. Speed boost. And get out here, please. No, not at all, Noel. It's been raining here a lot. It's been very cool, actually. It's been unseasonably cold here in Australia the past few weeks. At the moment, it's very comfortable. It's not cold, but it's definitely on the cooler side than what we would expect. Oh, wait, what? Oh, I didn't even... Okay, sure. It did. Simple as that. I think it's about... If I had to guess, I would say it's about 15 degrees right now. Celsius, which is really comfortable. Which is why I've got the window wide open, listening to the rain and stuff. It's just really, really comfortable. No, Calf. But we do have a psi power that allows us to walk through walls with Blue Mary and Reza. Blue Mary and Reza both have a psi power that lets them walk through walls. Yeah, Dan, it's pretty cool. It's pretty cool. Vampires are really, really fun and feel really, really powerful right up until you meet somebody that has fire. And as soon as you meet somebody that has fire, then you realize, oh, hey, yeah, I'm definitely not all powerful. Yeah, correct. You can only jump with line of sight. That's exactly right. Correct. I don't think the modded psi powers actually properly represent it though. I think if I did power leap, it shows the full range instead of if I was to do Blue Mary and do long jump. It shows it being contained properly within this room, but if I do power leap, it instead shows everywhere that the radius goes. But you can see here there are areas, anything out of line of sight I can't jump to. It's only stuff that I am in line of sight that I can. Hey Flying Conquat, how you doing? Welcome in. So we're now 3.6 days into the toxic fallout and managing that. Slowly but surely. What's wrong with Reza? Oh, good. The food poison. Let's do a just quick little check here. Ooh, 12% on Malto Kibri. I guess that's because they're doing construction outside right now. It should be over soon. This will be the only building that we do for a little while. How's everybody else doing? 19%. You've been doing construction too. Yeah, it looks like the only people that have got... Ooh, Trav has got 26% toxic buildup. That's pretty bad. I wonder why. What has Trav been doing? 26%. 26%. Let's force wear a gas mask on Trav for the next little while. Just because I am now a little bit concerned about that level of toxic buildup. Uh-oh. Quackamungus told Pixelhound that it would be best to see other people. Quackamungus and Pixelhound are no longer in a relationship. The final straw was eating non-cannibal food. Wow. Wow. Yeah, probably, Brie. I think so. I want to see other people because of research Devil Strand because of heckin' non-cannibal food. That is spicy. I can't be with you because our meal, we've been eating corn, not people. Classic. Alright, let's drop a convert on Nevsol now that that's off cooldown. 43% down to 29%. Slowly but surely. We'll get there. I want to see other people and eat them. True, though. True. Ugh. Look at that. Look at the tree population on the map, man. Feels so bad. Feels so bad. God, between all the fires we've had and now this toxic buildup. Oh no, the gazelle. Oh no, all the animals are dying. It's tragic. Oh no. I feel bad about that, dude. I really do. I really, really do. How many animagrass do we have? 3, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18. We're very close to having enough animagrass for a linking ceremony and giving somebody else a psi power, which would be nice. You know what, Blue Mary? It does feel that way. You're right. You're right. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. Spoiled immediately. Rotten alpaca. All over the ground. Boomalopes, though. Boomalopes are like, eh. We're chill. Oh, that Mega Sloth. Definitely not chill. Oh, no. Nature is dying. Oh, it's so sad. So sad, chat. Hey, Skip. It's going well, dude. It's going well. We've had 2 graduates tonight. 2 graduates. Can you believe it? I can't. Neither can chat. We've got 5 days into this toxic fallout. Our food levels... We've gone through about 1,000 food in 5 days. So we can approximately deal with another 20 days of toxic fallout before things get really short. So we're not doing too badly, I think. I think our poor Boomerlope is going to struggle, though. That is a thing. We could look to set up some hydroponics, though. Just thinking here. Because I think we've got enough XX power that we could set up at least 1 sun lamp. And we could put that in here. eating people would fix our problem. Of course, yeah. I mean, it is entirely a thing that if we were to get raided, we can just eat them instead. That would solve our problems. We could roof over the dirt with the sun lamps. That is true. Could do that. Welcome back, Hildebrand. Welcome back. Is the toxic fallout clearing up? Wow. That was a 6-day toxic fallout. That was a 6-day toxic fallout. That is the luckiest roll. Holy moly. Incredible. Yeah. Yeah. Streamer luck, dude. 100% streamer luck. That is ridiculous. You love to see it. You love to see it. Hey, L2. Yes, that is for beauty bonus. Correct. Correct. I swear it's shorter these days. You know what? It wouldn't surprise me if Tynan has made Toxic Fallout shorter, because they did used to be, like, when you were getting, like, 20 to 30 day Toxic Fallouts. Whoa. Mate, that was a rough time. But I don't know. I've not seen anybody confirm 100%, but yeah, it wouldn't surprise me if Toxic Fallouts are shorter on average than perhaps previous builds of the game. Okay, so now we just got to remove all of this walkways that we had built to help manage that toxic fallout. And then we'll be back in business. Back in business. Hell yeah. Alright, I think that was everything. I think we're good to go now. And that means we can allow sowing on all of our crops. We got some beggars. Some beggars have come in, chat. And you know what? They look like the perfect way to restock. Hey, Exo Bunny. How you doing? Oh, really, Junglist? Gotcha. Fresh meat. Hey, Blue Mary, come on. Oh, they've got a child with them as well. Are you... Cool. Alright, that might be another student for us, chat. Good morning, Bunny. How's your weekend been? Alright, whoop. Okay, let's capture the child. And everybody else needs dinner. Mm-hmm. Exactly, Bree, exactly. Wow, this person has luxurious hair. Look at that. Incredible. That's how we run this school, Taff. Sorry, Mirror Mortal, rather. We're not kidnapping them. We're rescuing them. Rescuing them from a unknown... Like, they're traveling around with a group of beggars. We're just giving this child now an opportunity to have a home, to have an education, to have a roof over their head, to have a hot meal every night. We only have their best interests at heart. To have an opportunity to eat their parents, true. Okay. Let's, Oh, they're unwaveringly loyal. No. Oh. Sad. Alright, fine. Off you go, then. Off you go. If you don't want to join us, hit the road, Jack, and don't you look back. No, Blue Mary, they've patched it. If you're gonna say enslave them and then recapture them, that's been patched out and no longer works. If there's another workaround, sure. But yeah, that one has been patched out. See you later, Taff. Bye-bye. Sorry we ate your friends. They're 7 years old. They'll be fine. They'll be fine. They're ready to take on the wide world of RimWorld, right? Oh yeah, I also need to remove the roof over my animal pen. Yeah, well, look. At least they didn't get eaten. Wait, who are these people? Oh, these are just some visitors. Okay. I was like, ooh, more meals? No, these are people that like us for the most part. So we won't eat these people. Actually, do they have anything that we want? Got some blue medicine. They've got tech prints for jump packs. They've got some reinforced barrels. I'm absolutely going to buy a couple of those. We've got a lot of tattered clothing that we can get rid of too out of our stockpile. A whole bunch. That'll offset a good portion of the expense. Oh, we've got a lot of poor quality clothing here, Jesus. Okay, alright. $500 for 2 reinforced barrels. Not bad. Not bad. Yeah, exactly, Bunny. Yeah, not a problem. Well, I imagine it probably worked, Platty. So, you know, Wanda may have a point. Okay, let's replant these trees over into here and replace our corridors. Because like I was saying, our little corridors here are quite literally the one thing that they're really vulnerable to is toxic fallouts. Super annoying. But chances are now we've gotten a toxic fallout out of the way. Hopefully we won't have another one now for maybe a couple more in-game years at least. Maybe longer. With a little bit of luck. And we should also grow... do a nice little grow zone across here too. for... We'll do poplar tree. They're basically the same. I'm just trying to think which one I like the aesthetic of more. Let's go with poplar trees. Sure. Rez is leveled up. Very good, Reza. Oh, that's right. We were leveling Reza into being a skip master. So we can do solar pinhole now, which creates a microscopic skip gate linked to the core of a nearby star for a few days. Solar material leaks through the pinprick in space-time, illuminating and warming the surrounding area until it closes. The light is enough to work by, but not enough to grow plants. So that's pretty underwhelming. However, there's probably some other cool stuff in there. Bit of an underwhelming first skill though, but we'll get there. Also, Trav, you can come off of the forced worn clothing then, and so can Deli Monkey. I don't remember what I was forcing Deli Monkey to wear. Maybe it was the shield belt. I think it was the shield belt. That'll be fine. Okay, Devil Strand has been researched. Let's get batteries, and then we'll get hydroponics after that as well. Just so we can get those done. Ooh, speaking of Devil Strand. It's nice. Nice little drop pod of Devil Strand right there. And... let's get everybody on to helping out with growing if we really need the... Because we've got a lot of farm work that needs to be done at the moment. And I was seeing that a few people are currently without jobs. And we want to be trying to make sure that we are being as productive as possible. What is Rez's crafting up to now? Started at 2, we're already up to 7 crafting. That double flame in crafting is coming in clutch. You love to see it. That's awesome. Very, very good. Oh, and our wood stockpiles. We need to chop down some wood as well. Build up our wood stockpiles again. Okay. Yeah, not just yet, Bob. No. Sorry, we got a little bit waylaid by the toxic buildup that we just had, or the toxic fallout that we just had. But I'm now in the midst of preparing again to try and show that off. %, 4% oak tree. Yeah, something always seems to come up. It does seem to be the way. We'll just hide that zone. There we go. That'll make it look nice and pretty. Oh no, another mech cluster. This one's down to the south side. Again, a decent size one. Ooh, no walls though. EMI Dynamo. Ugh, yuck. Yuck. Okay. So we have to deal with this pretty much straight away. It has a high shield. Centipede burner. And a centipede gunner and a centipede blaster. Got a scorcher. At least a couple of tesserons. Yeah, correct, Blue Mary. Yeah. Thanks for the lurk, Night Doll. I appreciate it. Yeah, EMI dynamos are the worst. I hate them. Yeah, I've not bothered with it, Bree. I kind of want to focus on the vampire stuff before I go start messing with the Mechator. Flesh out of my knowledge of that. Plus, resource-wise, we don't have the resources to support and build a whole bunch of mechanoid stuff as well. But we will grab it eventually. How long until it's active? I think it's immediate. Oh no, sorry, 12 days. Okay, so we've actually got 12 days. That's a pretty long time. There is actually a chance that we could bait that one into a raid, which would be ideal. This would be an ideal cluster to bait into a raid. But yeah, we haven't touched the transponder yet at all. We've got a wild boar. Ooh. Quackamongers, can you come over here? We'll shoot this boar. Prophetic construction. 30 by 15 size. 32 days protection. Otherwise, 13 insect hives will come up from underground. Honor. We're just not getting any good rewards tonight. This is not worth it. This is not worth it. Yeah, get it out of here. I want something truly tantalizing. Oh, that was easy. Job done. 12 days to forget about it existing and accidentally triggering it. Yeah, true. Could happen. Could happen. Okay, that's batteries. Next up is hydroponics. Baby Dalka, nearly up to growth tier level 8. Amazing. Alright, no worries, friendly kitten. Thank you for the lurk, I appreciate it. Actually, now's probably a good time to take a break, chat, because we're about 3 hours into the stream, and we don't have anything imminently bearing down on us, so I'm going to take a 5-minute break here. So if you want to grab a drink, grab a snack, maybe have a bit of a stretch, med check, any of those good things that you need to do to take care of yourselves, now's a great time to do so. I'll leave you here with the sound of the rain in the background, and yeah, like I said, I'll be back soon. All right.
Congratulations!
Insert witty statement here.
Oh, all right. We are back. Berserker, so good to see you. Thank you for the resub and at tier 2 as well. Thank you so much. I really appreciate that. Big woos, Big Danex, Nid Hugsbane, hello there. Good to see you. Welcome in. You'll just have to listen to the podcast, Dan, if you want to know more. Hey, Spudman. Good to see you. Welcome in. It got really heavy there for a little bit. The rain got really heavy. Mm-hmm. But I did survive. I did survive the downpour, and I have returned. Right, so we have an EMI dynamo south of our base that we are going to need to deal with at some point. Plus, this also has a mechanoid assembler with a centipede blaster. So once that activates, that is going to be counting down, and we're going to want to kill that before it has a chance to make all of the centipedes, because otherwise that's going to be a problem for us. Our Boomalope has just acquired the plague, so that's a thing. Here's the time. And it looks like slowly but surely we're replenishing our crops, which have been pretty significantly hurt over the last little toxic fallout. So it's nice to get them replanted. And then we'll also need to pay attention to growing up those trees for the handful of people in our colony that have greater than 8 plant cutting. And then I think everybody else should be turning their attention to harvesting some oak trees, because we need wood to finish setting up this little demonstration area so I can explain this setup that I've made here. Thanks, Celestian. Oh, that's really nice. Thank you so much for giving it a listen. I really appreciate that. And thank you for giving the feedback as well. Hasn't been a huge amount of feedback yet on the podcast, so yeah, I really appreciate it. Thank you for saying that. Thanks, Dooku DuPont. Yeah, I'm really pleased with how this is going. We've come a long way, and we've now graduated. I think we're up to 4 graduates now. Wait. What apparel are we missing? Oh, I guess we need to make a couple more pelt coats. Sure. Yes, Sarge. Yeah. Yeah, so Tay the Big Gay graduated. So we're up to 4 now. We're up to 4. And Legacy hard at work, planting some fresh trees. And Sarge will update that counter there in a bit. Otherwise, I'll update it after the stream. It's not a big deal. It's all good. It is time consuming, but it'll be worth it. Oh, jeez. That is a proper old thunderstorm, chat. I may need to finish early here if it gets close enough. But you will hear some thunder and lightning soon. Well, you won't hear lightning, obviously, but you know what I mean. Yeah. That is an ye olde thunderstorm. You heard that one? Yeah. Oh, we're so close to getting NevSol back on the right track. Party Frenzy. Twice the recreation gain. Nice. Hey, Chirin, good to see you. I don't mispronounce names. Watch this. It's Chirin. Damn it. It is Chirin. Welcome in, dude. How are you? There it is. Squire Soup has converted NevSol. So NevSol can be released once more. Yep, it is raining and pouring down under right now. Raining and pouring. Muglishan has gained a level. We're going to go into Blade Focus, which psychically augments the muscle fibers, ligaments, and joints in the caster's arms, doubling their melee attack for roughly 2 minutes, depending on their psychic sensitivity. Hey, Candlejack, good to see you. Welcome in. Nice. Thanks, Sarge. You're a legend. Sandal Yak. Oh, my bad. My bad. You got me. You got me. I hope you've had a good weekend, though. It's a shame that I don't really have a nice view out my window here. Because it would be kind of nice to just have like a... If there was a nice view, have a stream where we just kind of sit and collectively look out the window and watch the rain and listen to the rain. Whilst looking at a pleasant view. That'd be a nice time. I'd be into that. No. The 8 balls on Smoko. Instead, you have my forehead. Yeah, it's tragic, really. Tragic state of affairs. Oh, this activates in 1.4 days? Does that automatically activate the dynamo at the same time? Or does the dynamo activate after everything else is activated? I don't remember. It would be a really nice stream. Zelion. We love a good bin chicken. That is true. So leave me alone, I want Smoko. So leave me alone, I want Smoko. Absolute classic banger of a song. Absolute banger of a song. Dynamo is separate. Okay, yeah. That makes sense. That makes sense. I just wasn't sure if it overrode it. So in that case, what I'm going to do is we're going to... do this. Yeah. Now we'll just assign everybody to Mecha Void. And we'll be right. No chance that anybody will get blasted now unless raiders come or allies or mutual enemies come. It does, Sims, yeah. I was listening to some good old-fashioned, like, Frenzel Rom earlier this week. Punch in the Face. Absolute banger of a song. I love it. Allies again, yeah. Yeah. Yeah, it is an absolute classic, right? You know what we could do while we're waiting is make some EMP shells. That would probably be a really good idea. Making up some EMP shells. That way we have those on hand for when we need them. The mechs shouldn't get bored, no. Hopefully not. That would cause us a few issues if they did. Nah, yeah. Oh dear. Yeah, they do have a high shield. Yeah, but EMP, that's why we're making an EMP shield, EMP shells. Because EMP shells will temporarily stop a high shield working. So if we really need to, once we make those EMP shells, we can then just use high explosive shells to attack these guys from a distance to try and destroy the EMI dynamo. That's my thought process on that. I don't know, is there anything under... I guess we could go down the... see, there's a lot of weapons here. Auto cannon turret, precision rifling. Okay. Okay, alright. So let's go blowback and then we'll get the rest of that stuff so we can maybe research some other weapons. That way when we get good crafting, maybe we can make some better shells and stuff for us to use. We'll drop those on the floor as well. We don't need those. Yeah, a layered fire. Exactly, Dan. Yeah, correct. Hey, Captain Marco. Welcome back. I hope you have been enjoying your lurk. I appreciate it. I also think... Yeah, it's only Reza who isn't part of the way anymore. So Reza, can you come here, please? Quackamungus. You can drop a convert on Reza, right? Yes. We got 8 days until that comes back up. Wow! That was a big reduction in certainty. Holy shit. But we're gonna arrest. And we'll get them the rest of the way. There we go. Alright. Convert. Off we go. Ooh. Nice. I hope you enjoyed your spooky game. Alright, we've got 10 hours until this activates. The one thing is that with this activating, this will then start to assemble mechs, which is not ideal. But we've already made 10 EMP shells, which should be enough for us to take this out. And, oh good, nice, okay, perfect. Quackamungus, can you come and have a death rest? We need to get that done before the EMI dynamo kicks in, because that'll take a really long time otherwise. Nev's still having a daze. Oh yeah. Being in prison doesn't make that exactly a thrilling... a thrilling occurrence. You were messing around with the development stuff, made a prison so good that it worked against me, and I was trying to convert my prisoner, and they were becoming more certain in their religion because how good life was. I love it, Berserker. Hey Oswald, how you doing? If you have any questions about our mods, please feel free to ask. Alright, this is the mech cluster that we are up against. So we've got 2 Tesserons, 2 Scythers, 4 Lancers, 2 Centipede Blasters, a Centipede Gunner, and an Inferno Centipede. That is mighty, mighty scary. Not a fan of that. Also, I didn't realize that my colonists had finished digging up trees. You're conspiring, are you, Sarge? What are you conspiring about? I'm concerned. Sarge doing me a heckin' concern. Also, Dalka's had a growth moment. Let's go. Amazing. Okay, right, Sarge. Dalka has reached age 10, so we have the option for 3 skills. So we can do shooting, social, crafting. So I'm going to do crafting and social, definitely. Because we've already got points in both of those, and double flame in those skills is super helpful. We're incapable of intellectual, so we don't take intellectual. We've got plenty of cooks now, so we're good there. We've got 0 mining, but I don't know. I think we're good on mining. So I think the natural option here is to go for shooting. That will give us at least 1 combat passion as well, which is always a nice thing to have too. So we've got some traits. So we have Shizoid, where Dalka has trouble expressing themselves until it's all too much to bear whereafter they will have an utter meltdown. That sounds terrible. Dalka is kind, exceptionally agreeable and giving person. She rarely insults others and will sometimes offer kind words that brighten the moods of those around her. She also never judges people by their appearance. Her agreeableness makes her more likely to conform to prevailing opinions. So kind is always a nice trait. Cold inclined means we prefer cold temperatures. Not mad about that. Tough is always a good one. Basically reduces incoming damage by 50%. It's always a nice one. Workaholic, which means that we aren't able to micro them as well. And eccentric. 115% research speed. I think the best ones here are kind and tough. Although I think kind is going to be better. If Dalka was going to be a melee pawn, I would take tough, because not only does tough halve the amount of damage that you get on your physical body, it also halves the amount of damage shield belts take, effectively doubling the effective of shield belts, which is a huge deal. So if I was going melee, I think I would take tough, but I think kind here is going to be better. Yeah, if they were capable of intellectual, we'd be putting a passion into intellectual and we'd probably take eccentric. But Dalka is already a fast learner as well, so... Thanks for the follow. Tough is always the answer. Kind means social problems with the rejected loves. I guess that is true. Yeah. I wish Workaholic came along with a positive thing, like an extra productivity or something. Kind people get pissed off if you attack beggars. I don't think that's true. I don't think that's true. At least not in vanilla. Alright, let's just do tough. I think overall, even though she's not going to be a melee pawn, I think in the long run, that's probably the better choice. Yeah. Sure. There are new pogs in Discord. Oh my god. There's new pogs. The newest, the hot new pogs have dropped, chat. Oh my god, look at these. Look at them. Oh my god. Holy moly. Incredible. Absolutely incredible. I love your work, Minor. I love your work. Incredible. I think it's weird you can choose between incredibly negative perks and god tier perks. Like, why shoot yourself in the foot? Well, the thing that you've got to remember, Bamboozle Ballet, is that you only get options relative to how well they've been educated. If you don't educate your kids well, you might only have 2 or 3 traits to pick from, which easily could all be negative. The idea is that you put a load of time and effort in giving your kids the best education possible to make sure that you have the most traits to pick from. So you have either the best ones to pick from or the worst, or specifically not the worst ones. So it makes sense. It makes complete sense that you would get the chance to be rewarded in relation to the amount of effort and time that you've put into educating those kids. So, yeah. Good night, Berserker. Thanks for hanging out with us. I really appreciate it. Thank you for the sub and the tier 2. I really appreciate it. Take care. Go get some well-deserved rest. We'll see you next time. I don't know if all of the negative perks can be situationally good. There are definitely some negative traits that are situationally good. There are some that are just straight up bad. But there are some that do definitely have their downsides. You know, like, or upsides, I should say. Not everything is quite as negative as it can appear on the surface. You should just be given a negative perk. Sanguine, Industrious, Fast Learner. They might as well have a Halo and Angel Wings. I mean, yeah, but you've also gotten really lucky to have those options. Like, you're not gonna get Sanguine, Industrious, and Fast Learner every time. Like, you've obviously gotten really lucky on that one. But I don't necessarily agree that you should have to be forced into getting a negative trait. And I mean, it is possible that you will be forced to pick a negative trait anyway, because it is possible that you roll a particularly bad pool of traits to pick from and you don't get anything good. So, you know, I don't think we should be nerfing the mechanic on the basis that you had a lot of really good luck for one specific pawn. Yeah, neurotic is definitely a trait that I used to sleep on quite a lot, but these days neurotic is usually a heavy pick every time. Oh, absolutely, exactly, me immortal. Yeah, if you want to look it through the roll RP lens as well, it makes a lot of sense. The one really bad thing about this setup is that it is quite tedious to set up. I will admit that. But we are making good progress here. Although, we do need at least several more trees. Keep them coming. Oh, that one was there, was the 4% oak tree. I might as well just cut that one down. It's no use to anybody. You was forced to choose a negative trait from 6 options. Yeah, exactly. It could happen. I'd say it's a lot more likely there'll be 1 good perk from 6 than 6 bad perks, though. So you got incredibly unlucky. Yeah, I know. But, I mean, like, that's the point, right? Is that you're not guaranteed to get a good trait to pick if you get 6 traits to pick from. But it's possible. And the whole idea of it is that you don't really have any real control over what traits you get offered. The only thing you have control over as a player is how much education you give your children. And, yeah, if you don't do that, which some people don't, and some people haven't been doing, or you might not be able to, given whatever circumstances. Like, for example, with the Ideology 1.4.5 patch notes and stuff, they're talking about having ideology where they're forcing child workers. And the idea won't be to maximize their learning. It'll be to get them to work from a young age. You're going to be picking from like maybe 1 to 2 traits at best, which could very easily be 2 negative traits. So, yeah. I just think we have a different perspective on it. Tough number 1. Fast learner, industrious, sanguine, jogger, super immune. I think tough is a trait that I like, but I wouldn't rate it number 1. I think it very much depends. I don't know. I don't know what trait I'd rate the highest. Actually, I'd have to think about it. But tough is a really good one. But tough is only really a trait that I'll be super happy about getting if I have somebody who is like very, very good at melee or is maybe incapable of violence and going to be my medical pawn, so I can use them as kiting and stuff like that. What am I doing with the tree lines? Don't worry, all will be explained very soon. Very soon, I promise. Yeah. Super immune is definitely a good trait, no doubt about it. We've got 7 days until the EMI Dynamo activates. In order from best to worst, can I rate the Rimworld expansions? Sure.
Mash him, stick him in a shoe.
Thanks for the follow. I would say the best Rimworld expansion so far, in my experience, is Biotech. Royalty is my second favorite, and Ideology is my least favorite. But that being said, the difference between all three of them is fairly marginal. I like all of them. I think all of the DLCs have a lot to offer. And I personally really enjoy every single one of them. So when I say best to worst, the worst one is still one that I rate incredibly highly. So, yeah. Yeah. It is one of the best. It is one of the best. I agree with that, Kumquat. Side grades instead of upgrades. Yeah, Bree. I think that's a good way to kind of articulate it, because there's really not... The DLCs in Rimworld are more about offering more experiences to the players rather than trying to change the base game experience. Because the base game experience is still really good. It's still very playable. It's a complete experience. But the DLCs just add in more and different varied experiences within that same realm. Yeah, Biotech is more content heavy. It is also the most expensive of the 3 DLCs. So that is also true. Yeah, that's a good point. You personally didn't enjoy Royalty that much? I loved Royalty. I thought Royalty was probably, up until Biotech, was my favorite DLC. The whole like psi powers and like psi casting and jump packs and low shields and mech clusters, all of that stuff getting added in was just such a big step forward in terms of the Rimworld game mechanics and the game world. Absolutely awesome. I loved it. Right. So we have the ability for Trav. Oh, Trav has actually started... Little 3-year-old Trav has started with a level in Warlord and has a ability to go into Conflagrator, and we can go into Fireball. Generates a small fragile pod of magma as the caster lobs the projectile away. Upon impact, the liquid bursts forth in a small radius. That sounds amazing. Let's do it. We're gonna get Trav as a pyro. For better or worse, we'll see. A lot of that you could get from mods, yeah, but so just because those things, like, you can't say that the content in the DLC isn't good because the mods offer it. That's not how you should be evaluating it. It's like, oh, these things are really fun mechanics. I'm glad they're supported and integrated into the base game now. That's the correct way to view it. Like, just because it's available as a mod, sure, that's a great thing. Especially for maybe people who don't want to buy the DLC, or they want the option to configure it in some way that maybe the mod allows them to do. But it's a good experience and it's good content. And the fact that it gets supported by officially by the game and is integrated and balanced into the game is overall a good thing. Amer Australia, how you doing? Welcome in. The way I see it, DLCs are just new stories. Yeah, I think that's a good way to look at it. I agree. It does, Erkin. I could be tempting fate here. That's fair, Spudman. Yeah. Yeah, I know a bunch of people who prefer to just play vanilla. Oh no, Meg. Oh no. Tragic. Yeah, Sims. I mean, there's no doubt that mods just do not have the same amount of balance and integration as the DLCs do. Yeah, sure, there's stuff that's overpowered in the DLCs. Yeah, sure, there's stuff that's overpowered or broken in the base game. But that is only 10 times truer in any given mod. Because at the end of the day, mod teams are just, you know, people who are volunteering their time. They're developing this stuff in their spare time. They don't have a team of playtesters to properly integrate with the game. And then when the game changes and updates, they're not able to keep that balance in there, even if they do try to make it something that's not broken. So, yeah. Balance is a pretty big thing when it comes to mods, for sure. Dinosauria mod pack is a lot of fun. We've played with that a lot over the years on the stream here, for sure. Exactly, Candlejack. That's what I'm saying. Yeah, did you not carry Meg, Dan? Is that... How dare you? How dare you? What I love about DLC adding stuff is in mods is now the modding community will be working from the base game with that content. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, for sure, Bamboozle. I agree with that. Yeah, the having those base aspects built into the game and having in-game systems to manage those different aspects and different mechanics allows for there to be a foundation and building blocks for modders to then use themselves. So they can then take that and run and make something different, something cooler. I completely agree. Yeah. Yeah, absolutely, Dan, for sure. Wow. Rideable in caravans and a 300 kg carry capacity. Jeez. Wow, wow, wow. You're always carrying Meg. Meg does always need a carry. That's what I've heard. It's not kg. Is it not kg? Oh, so okay, so it's not saying 300 kg here. You're looking at something else. Okay, I see. All right. Understand. Understand. Yeah, caravanning mech is a cool idea. I agree. I agree. Oh, on the carry capacity stats. Gotcha. Yeah, yeah. Okay. All right. I understand, Sarge. I understand. RPG style inventory, P music. Yeah, okay. That's fair. I mean, regulars here who have been around for a while for, you know, my challenge runs over the course of the years will be fully aware that I tend to alternate between doing challenge runs that are completely vanilla to doing ones that are modded. It just happens that we're on a modded run right now. And I think mods can be a lot of fun. There we go. Reza's now converted. Perfect. We can now release Reza and have them join. Cannibalism has been forgotten. Nobody on this planet remembers the old ways, and the traditions, culture, and creed of that ideology have been lost to progress. The ideology has vanished due to the lack of followers. Thank God for that. It's about damn time. That's all I have to say about it. About dang time. Exactly. Well, except for the fact that our religion is cannibalistic. It's just not called cannibalism. It's called the way. It's all about branding, Bree. It's all about branding. How much human meat is in my freezer right now? Only 200. Sarge, only 200. This is the way. This is the way, chat. Yeah, exactly. That's what I'm saying. Okay, 6 days until the EMI dynamo activates. Come on, let's get this. Let's get this wrapped up. Come on. Come on. So close to having this sorted out. Oh, it's gonna be so... Feels so good. Yes, yes, yes. Somebody should DM Sarge. Somebody with art skills that wants to do a 4-panel comic should DM Sarge and help bring his vision to life. Just saying. Okay, I think we're good. Alright, now I can come down here. Is that going to be long enough? Yeah, that's probably going to be long enough. Yeah, that's fine. We'll go down here. Bop, bop, bop. Bop, bop, bop. Get rid of that. Then we'll put a plasteel door. Is it going to be here? Is a plasteel door there? Let me just think about this for a second, chat. No, a door here works. Yeah, that'll be fine. And then we do... barricade here, 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 and here. And get some concrete down. And another barricade there and there. And that should be fine. Alright, cool. Let's build that. What is the heck is this thing we're doing? Don't worry, it will all become obvious in time. Soon all will be revealed. Oh, there's a stump there. That's why I couldn't see a tree. understand now. An arboretum. Yes, that's exactly what we're doing currently. Exactly. Precisely. Oh, don't worry. I'll properly explain what this all is very soon. I promise. We'll explain it. We'll explain the theory crafting behind this setup. Because this is some big brain Rimworld plays right here. This is the Drongo kill tunnel. What? I don't know why sometimes they just cancel the planting. They just drop it as a blueprint. Seems kind of weird. There we go. Looks like a fire hazard. I guess technically, yes, it is a fire hazard. Technically, it is a fire hazard. Yeah, there is a good old thunderstorm here down under right now. So you can hear a bit of rain and a bit of thunder. And I love it. I love it. I got the fresh, rainy air breathing on me. And I'm living for it right now. I love it. The thunder from down under. Classic. I think the thunder from down under was actually the marketing tagline for the Holden Maloo. Or like some kind of one of the Australian utes. I'm pretty sure the marketing tagline was the thunder from down under. Kettle Jack, Jesus. Yeah, that's rain, not popcorn, unfortunately. I'm sorry. No popcorn here. Only thunderstorms and war crimes. When you say the word thunder, how many words between that and down under are you allowed to use by law? None.
And here we see the absolute legend in
Valk,
its natural habitat.
Thank you so much for the tier 2, dude. I really appreciate that. 32
Rain
months.
We'd
love to see it. Rain is good too, it's true. And so are tier 2 subs. We love to see it. Thank you so much. I appreciate your ongoing support, mate. It's always a pleasure. Deli Monkey has leveled up. We're going to go heat focus. Initiates a harmonic meditation which converts all accumulated heat into psi focus after 10 seconds. So that's a really nice power, actually. Fair, Valk, fair. Okay, alright. I think we should be good. Alright, cool. Just waiting for this one last tree to be dug up. Come on, Tay. Your 0 plant skill right now is not really doing you any favors. Also, 5 days on the EMI Dynamo. So is the replanting thing better than a grow zone which isn't allowed to be cut? Well, we have made one, so we're in the process of doing that. But you're right, I shouldn't allow cutting. I shouldn't allow cutting. I forgot to toggle that off. Okay, perfect. There we go. The reason why it feels like there's not a lot of trees around is because we're literally just recovering from a toxic fallout, so a lot of the trees died off. Oh, okay, sure. So, sorry, Bree. Yeah, okay, let me clarify. Let me explain. Now is the time, chat. I hope you all have your notepads, as so I can explain to you why this kill tunnel is actually really powerful and is the La Pistole Resistance, which is exactly how that's said in French. It's really good. It's big brain. Let me tell you. Oh, they still harvest? Pfft, okay, alright, lame. Lame. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Oh no, dude. That timing. I was just about to explain. Chat's been waiting for this for ages. I can't believe you've done this. Oh my god, they're not going to be my allies for very much longer. They hate me now. Well, at least one of the Scythers is dead, I suppose. Wow, that person survived way longer than they had any right to. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know whether we'll get to see the kill corridor. Ooh, let's go. One of the alpacas got down, dude. Excellent recon helmet and an Eltex dagger. Heck yeah, dude. Nice. Very nice. Oh, is there a mod for that, Sarge? Yeah, that actually might be handy, dude. Oh god, it looks like the... Wait, what? Wait, what? Wait, what? When did this happen? Oh my god. Oh my god, there's lancers in my... What? When? When? How? I was so... I was so distracted by watching the caravan traders. For fuck's sake, man. That's on me, dude. That's on me. Thanks, Sarge. Ah, shit me, man. Alright. Malto's a coward, but... Reza, where's your... Oh god, you don't have a weapon because I've only just released you from prison, that's right. And Squire Soup doesn't have a gun. Drop your shield belt. Okay, I just hope the Malto Kibri doesn't flee into the way or something. Man, I'm so salty about that. Poor Tay, dude. Poor Tay. And poor Pixel Hound as well. God damn it, dude. Alright. Deli Monkey. Where is your weapon, Deli Monkey? I was not prepared for this. Cat, we don't need a smoke launcher right now. We need actual guns. Maybe grab the chain shotgun. And of course, Quackamongers has got half an hour left of death rest. Not right now, Legacy. No, not right now. Oh god, Reza, can you come help Malto Kibri here? Why are you focusing on them? Okay, alright. Let's get you. Oh, these mechanoids are gonna cause me issues, man. Alright, Squire. Let's get you there. Where's Marglishan? Come on. Blue Mary, come on. Okay, Dolly, you chase that guy down. Blue Mary, you come here. Marglishan, you go take that guy out. Soup, come over here. Okay, Malto, you go there. Reza, you're going to go punch that pikeman down. Okay, alright. Well, that's something less to worry about. Legacy, you go here, please. Quackamungus is now awake. Let's go. Alright, let's use speed boost. Get you over here in action. Okay, nice. They're down. They're down. Okay, there's a Lancer, a Scyther in there. Let's get you guys over here to come down here. Okay. Alright, let's get you guys over here. And you know what? Quackamungus, I'm going to get you to pick up the Gauss Lance. And Squire Soup, I'm going to get you to pick up the Gauss Revolver. Cat Blood Moon, you're going to come over here. Wait, what? Oh, God. Oh, no. Maltos. Wait, how are they getting in? Oh, there's... What in my doorway? Oh! Okay, alright. Alright. Don't panic, chat. Don't panic. Alright, we need to get inside. Okay, Dalka, let's get you in here. Go huddle in the classroom. We reposition off of here. Get you over here. Okay, Quackamungus. We're actually not going to use the Gauss stuff because that's no longer going to be viable. Squire Soup, come back, grab the carbine. Yeah, I did see that, Skink. Yeah, thank you. Where is Nevsol? Nevsol's all the way up here. Can you come down here, please? Let's just take a quick stockpile of everything. Is there always a Lancer in here? I don't remember there being a Lancer in here, but whatever. Oh, Rez is getting absolutely destroyed right now. Okay, this is not good. This is not good. Okay, Quackamungus, can you come around that corner? Do some shooting for me. Firing focus. Let's go. Oh, what's Malto doing? Oh, God. Malto fled right into the middle of all the mechanoids. Jesus. God, bloody cowards, man. Bloody cowards. Alright, you have good medical. Let's get you to tend to Pixel Hound. Reza, oh, you're going to need tending to as well. Okay, yeah, okay. Malto Kibri survives, but not through any facet of deserving to, but just by sheer luck. Alright, let's get Quackamungus to fall back. We don't want to fight this head on just yet. Where are my EMP grenades, man? Where? Seriously, where are my EMP grenades? Oh, that's right. They're a belt thing now. So, Cat Blood Moon has our EMPs. That's fine. Yeah, cool. Alright, fall back. Okay, yeah, this is pretty bad for us right now. At least it's raining, so there's a chance that Malto will... we'll survive this. Okay, let's move down here. We'll try and engage this Tesseron in melee. Try and get that killed before the centipedes get here. Okay, nice, good work. Yeah, I'm gonna want to fall back from this corner here, so let's go over here. Maybe the mechs will rust. That is very optimistic. I respect it. Okay, let's grab a thrombo horn and get Nev out here. Rez has had a bad day, man. A real bad day. Oh, good. All of them are coming. All of them are coming. Now, I think really what I need to do is try and separate out these mechanoids as much as I can. So let's fall back up here. We'll try and spread them out a little bit more. Quest active. Well, valuable collection of things, sure. No worries. Legacy's broken and he's having a corpse obsession. That is appalling timing. That is absolutely appalling timing. In fact, Quackamungus, I'm gonna get you to try and run and activate the Psychic Soothe Pulsar. Woo! It's not good. Okay. 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 Alright. How's Pixelhound doing? Very nearly there. Rez is going to probably be down soon. Malto Kibri's no longer on fire, at least. Okay. Oh no, don't go back that way, Legacy. No. What way do I run here with Quackamungus? I think actually I do a power leap over to... yeah, I think we do a power leap over to here. And then we try and use Legacy as a bit of a distraction there, which we have done successfully. Now we've got the centipedes right into the center of our base. This one's separated out a little bit here. We've got to be careful of that Scorcher, but I think now is time to take the opportunity that we're given and try and lock down this centipede in melee and try and take it out if we can. Oh no. Oh no, this is bad. Oh, that fire's gonna hurt. No. Go, lock that one down, lock it down. Oh no, my vampires just broke due to the fire and the other centipedes are over there now. Oh, this is terrible. This is really bad. Okay, I'm gonna need to throw some EMPs over here. With cats. Oh, Blue Mary, no, stop running. Oh, God. Oh, no, Deli Monkey's down. Shit, dude. Okay. Get inside, Blue Mary. Okay, we need to move you guys over to here. Okay, what's happening down here now? How are we still tending? Bloody hell, so many injuries. How's Tay doing? 10 hours, 8 hours. Christ on a bike, dude. Oh no. The Inferno Centipede got us. Okay, let's try and regroup over here. Soup is dead. Soup is dead. They've been brained. Okay, Nev, maybe try and disengage. Oh, God. Inferno time. Legacy! This is all your fault, Legacy. Holy shit, dude. Holy shit. Okay, alright. Let's come around here. Alright, Nevsol's gonna live. Okay, alright. If Reza stays up, then we might be okay here. Still, despite everything that's happened so far. I can't believe that Legacy isn't downed yet. That is appalling. That is actually appalling. Oh my god. Unbelievable. Alright. Nev, I'm gonna get you to run decoy. I'm gonna get you to try and run decoy for us, bud. That's what we need right now. Oh, they're just destroying everything. Oh. Okay, alright. Quackamungus, Blue Mary Love, let's get you inside here. Okay, Tay's gotten an infection. That's not surprising given everything that's going on. Oh, that Lancer needs to go down. Okay, how badly hurt is Reza now? No longer bleeding. Alright, let's try and take this opportunity to take out that Lancer real quick with Muglishin. Nice, good job. Okay, Legacy's now downed. Okay. No immediate danger, at least. Thank goodness. Alright, Deli Monkey just bruised. Alright, we're good. We're good. Alright. Let's send Nev over here. Let's get you two over here, perhaps. Oh, actually, no, that's a bad idea. Bad timing. Where are the centipedes going? Who are they going for? Why do they have to go both sides? That's so annoying. Okay, Quackamungus, maybe go into this bedroom down here. Blue Mary, I have a plan for you. I have a plan. Yeah, Blue Mary, I'm gonna try and get them to cluster, but... Oh, they're going for my horseshoe pin. Of course they are. Yeah, they're just not grouped up enough. At no stage have the centipedes been clustered up enough for me to paralyze them properly at the moment. Okay, now they're starting to... Okay, it looks like they're heading back out of our perimeter. I wonder if they've de-aggroed. The mechs hate recreation. Oh boy. They might be going after Nev. I can try and lure them out. And then close the door. That would help. How many times can I use the pulse before getting max heat? Maybe twice? 3 times if I'm lucky? Okay, Malta Kibri's a medical emergency right now. This is all that trader's fault, honestly. That damn trader. Man, we barely scratched these centipedes. Oh, Cat is fleeing from fire? Oh, Cat's up. Cat's back up. Okay, alright, Cat. Okay, alright, okay, cool. Alright, Quackamungus, Speed boost. Haul that wood, please. Go, 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 go. Go, 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 go. Haul that wood. Yes! Okay, alright. We are in business. We are in business. Okay, let's hold this open. So the mechs have somewhere to go. Okay, alright. Okay, Muglishin. You rescue Legacy. Blue Mary, you rescue Deli Monkey. Let's try and consolidate ourselves here just a little bit. Reza, you go get a gun. Because right now, that's one of your big downfalls, is that you don't have a gun to use. Or were you melee? Was Reza always melee? Yes, he was, because he's a martial artist. Yeah, that's right. Okay. Alright, go Reza. Poor Reza. Okay. Alright. Yes, we can do the vampire tend. Yeah. But we've got to be careful of our hemogen. Okay, who has the best medical who's still alive? Muglishin does. Okay. Alright. Can you tend to Malto, please? Malto's 2 hours. We're probably not going to have enough time, so let's use Coagulate on Malto. Hey General, yeah, we finished it the week of biotech releasing. Actually, the night before. A couple hours. Hey Tormented Soul, how you doing? Let's rescue Tay as well. Okay, Blue Mary's done the tend there. Okay, alright. Right, let's use Word of Healing now on Reza. Got a little bit of time, not a lot. Just a little bit of time. Okay, Quackamungus is getting a bite to eat. That's fine right now. Nevsol's going to do some tending for us. So Quackamungus, once you've finished eating, that's going to be fine. We need to bury that child as well. You're on your way to get a Thrombo Horn Reza. Oh god, who are we using Glitterwald medicine on? Nobody, that's for sure. Quackamungus has decided to kill Blue Mary Love. No, dude. Oh, not now. Not now. Oh, we're so close to our mood. Our mood was good. I mean, yeah, we can arrest, but this is like the worst timing possible. This is not like we've still got 6 centipedes inbound on us. Oh my goodness. Okay, all right. Blue Mary's gonna arrest. Alright. Quackamungus is now only broken. Or is in restraints. Okay, alright. Let's, Trav, can you come down here and make yourself useful, please? Did the Psychic Soothe get deployed? It should have done. Yeah, we do have the Psychic Soothe. We absolutely have the Psychic Soothe. Okay, cool. We got time, because the centipedes are only just making their way through the trees now. Blue Mary, come up here, please. Okay, Trav, you've done your job. Oh god, they're gonna destroy my walls now. Not now, dude. Okay, let's use long jump. Close a few extra meters quickly. Try and repair that wall. Oh my god, dude, this is so bad. Alright, Reza, can you come up here, please? Oh my god. Sigh. I'm gonna have to give up repairing this wall. Reza, let's get you back here. Marglishan is getting some rest. Nevsol is getting a meal. They're on the edge of... Oh man, we just got no sleep, no food. No recreation soon. Alright, Blue Mary. Oh, you know what we can do? You know what we can bloody do? Let's use a paralysis pulse down that centipede there that is beating down the wall. That'll stop them breaking in at that point. Do some free damage to that mech there while it's incapacitated. And then hopefully these... Yeah, okay. This is not over, chat. This is not over. We're not out of this fight yet. Go eat something, Reza. We're still hanging in here. Trav and Dal could go eat. Oh god, I need that. I thought I buried that child, but I didn't. Nevsol, can you bury them, get them out of there. Okay, that one is coming over here, that's fine. Alright, let's get back inside. Let's come around here, actually, and continue shooting. And give us a few more extra shots while it is downed. Nice. Okay, alright, cool. Let's fall back. Actually, let's repair that wall there quickly. Wow, that centipede is so much faster than the other ones. God damn, okay. Alright, okay, jeez, okay. What's... Delymunk is not at least bleeding. Well, at least they're not bleeding. Alright, Blue Mary, let's get you down here. Let's go. The wood door is open, yeah. So what I did there was that I opened this door, closing this door, to make the centipedes go back around and come up here. Basically as a ploy to give me time. But then as they got to here, so that the centipedes wouldn't then start attacking the walls and breaking the perimeter, I closed this door, but then opened back this door. So yeah, we're just playing for time at the moment and just doing like hit and run tactics until we get an engagement on our side. Because the real problem here is that we were not ready for a fight because I wasn't expecting them to engage us when and where they did. Like we had no time to prepare. So everybody's rest and everybody's food is low. People have broken. Things have just gone really badly for us overall. Okay, let's get Blue Mary inside this building here. I'm a little bit concerned about Reza. He should be okay, though. Alright. Quackamungus could be in trouble here. I don't know if there's a lot that I can do about it, to be honest. Alright. Let's get you two up. I'm going to need to push you two to help defend against these centipedes. Okay, Cat. Oh, that centipede's over there. Okay, Cat, I'm going to need you to come over here. Maglucian, let's get you over here. Okay, Blue Mary, now you make a run for it. Down, down, down we go. It's going to be another one that gets inside our perimeter here. And it is going after Quackamungus. That's really annoying. That is super, super annoying. Why is Cat so slow? Oh, because our legs have been absolutely shot to shit. That makes sense. Why aren't we using the kill box? Okay, because they got into our base like we didn't plan this fight. We didn't get a chance to prepare for it. They got into the base before we had a chance to actually use anything. So, yeah. Yeah. But it's good to see you, Tova. Welcome in. Yeah, it happens. It happens. We'll survive. It's all good. No stress. Lost an eye on Quackamungus. That's a shame. Come on, Cat. Come on, Cat. Quackamungus got down there momentarily and then popped straight back up. Okay. All right. Let's go. They're all going to get in. Dude, this is just such awkward. Their spacing is just so awkward for me right now. It's awful. All right. Let's pop Blade Focus on Maglucian. Speed Boost. Jump in here. Cat Blood Moon, you go there. We're going to try and melee down this centipede quickly. Cat, going to get you to throw a EMP there. Good throw. Perfect. Just buying us some time to try and finish off this first one. Lovely. All right, let's move on to the second one now if we can. Oh, we're out of EMP grenades. That was our last one. Oh, no. We're out of EMP grenades. Oh, my God. I should have looked at that. I should have looked at that. Oh, terrible. Okay. All right. Pixel Hound, go back inside, dude. You can run out of grenades? Yeah, grenades are a consumable for us. Okay, Nevsol, let's get you up. Reza, let's get you up. Legacy's down, Malto's down, Tay's down. Yeah, we don't have a lot of stuff here at our disposal. Okay. All right, let's disengage. Let's disengage. Actually, let's hold this closed. Cat, you go in here. Maglucian has speed boost, so they can kite, but we need to hold that door closed to protect Quackamungus, if nothing else. In fact, let's use a coagulate on Quackamungus so they don't get forced death rest. There we go. Nice. Maglucian. Did we kill the Inferno Centipede? Is that... No, it's there. Okay, alright. Okay, let's move you over here. Try and get them over in this direction. Okay, alright. So, we don't have enough psi focus for another paralysis pulse, I don't think. Oh no, we do. We have just enough. We got one more paralysis pulse available to us. So let's try and draw them down to us. Let's try and draw them down to us. Or up to Marglishan. That could work. That could work. I mean, it's risky, but this could work. I think we could get 3 of them with 1 paralysis pulse here if we're careful. Cat, since you're slow, let's start to get you moving. We've also got some help from Reza here as well. Oh, Reza also has paralysis pulse. Okay, yeah. This is the plan, chat. This is the plan. Actually, let's go up here with Marglishan. So you go around the corner here. Engage that one out of line of sight of these ones. And then as they come past, Reza's going to pop a paralysis pulse. Yeah. Okay, let's go. Get you over here. Okay, Reza. Okay, let's move Pixel Hound out the radius of that. Okay, now. Okay, cool. With paralysis pulse 2 of them. Marglishan, let's go blade focus again. Just need you to keep tanking there for the moment. That one's turned around and is coming back, which means now we can send Reza out to help Marglishan. Nevsol, you go as well. Oh, no. It changed its mind. It's going back. Reza's gonna get caught just at the back end. Oh, Marglishan 1v1 that centipede. Let's go, baby. All right, okay. Let's go. That blade focus helping us out massively there. We'll charge this one down and we'll send these 2 down to help out as well. Let's go. You guys come over here too. Okay, this is the turning point, chat. This is where we win the fight. Okay, piercing spine. We've got to be careful of these 2. They've got probably at least an hour left. Yeah, an hour left of paralytic abasia. Nice. Let's get on to the next one. Start injuring that one. Go, cat, go. Get them, boys. Get them. Next one. Okay, and then there's one more centipede, which is super slow. Super slow. Quackamungus and Deli Monkey are no longer social fighting, apparently, according to the game. That's good news, considering one of them's a prisoner and the other one's... the other one's currently downed. Okay, cool. Let you go. Marglishan, speed boost. Let's go. Let's try and charge this one down and finish it off quickly. Okay, let's go. We'll pop blade focus. Power leap. Boom. Oh, God, Pixel, how? No. You're a pacifist. Don't go berserk. Oh, my God. All right. We're just going to have to try and beat down Pixel Hound here. I don't really have another choice. Come on, Marglishan. You can do it. Oh my god, Blue Mary's gotten sick from food poisoning. Oh my god. What a comedy of errors right now for us, dude. Okay, Reza, can you rescue Deli Monkey, please? Thank you. Alright. Oh, mate. Mate, oh mate, oh mate. What a disaster. What an absolute freaking disaster, man. Alright. Tay-Tay. Major infection right now. Holy shit. What did the trader drop? Nothing good enough to justify that happening, that's for sure. It dropped a recon helmet and a fancy knife. This all started from a trade caravan coming in unexpectedly and triggering this mech cluster, whilst we had some wood kept in a door down here that we didn't realize. Obviously, we weren't doing it on purpose. Wouldn't it be nice to have them all as tough? I suppose. Unbelievable, man. How long till the dynamo turns on? 4 days. So we have several days now by which we can recover. Although, Centipede Blaster Assembly completes in 0.1 days. So, we're going to have another Centipede here to fight in a moment, chat. But at least for 2 seconds, we're going to have some respite. Trying to get people to have something to eat. Calm down. Can we get rid of it? Not in 0.1 days, no, Vector. Not in 0.1 days. Close the bottom left door. Yeah, that's on the cards right now after Marglishan has gotten something to eat, because we just need to make sure they do not break. Because if they break, that's a bad time. But we'll have time to close this door and open this one before that mech centipede gets this opportunity to thing. Ah, dear. Alright, cool. Let's, Marglishan, speed boost. This is our last bit of psi focus as well. Alright, let's close that door. And we'll open that one. Okay, door is now closed. Cat's having a bit of meditation. Blue Mary, can I get you to do a coagulate on Cat, please? Just so we don't have to worry about tending. There we go. Nice. Good job. Bloody hell. Alright, mechs have assembled and will defend their cluster. Okay, cool. So now we just got to play for time with this last centipede. We've now got 4 days. Oh no, that was the last one that is assembled. So we've now got 4 days anyway until that dynamo activates. Oh, Gojus gives Psi Focus, does it? Didn't know that. I think we do have a... actually, no, I don't think we got Gojus around, unfortunately. Alright. Blue Mary's having some blood. Sure. Oh, I was wondering why you're so slow, but it's because you got food poisoning. That's annoying. Okay, alright. Trav, can I get you to open up this door again? Please and thank you. And Dalka, can you be ready over on here? My kids are just in pretty good spirits right now, so if we can use them to open doors and close doors to buy the adults some time to get out of their to get out of their misery, then that's exactly what we're gonna do. Do I now have time to explain the tree line thingy? No, because we're still fighting. So no. Oh my god. Oh wait, what? What? Was that tree stump always smashed? Oh wait, what? No. Close the door. Close the door. There we go. Thank you, Dalka. Alright, Trav. Good work. Thank you. You can go back to what you were doing. Lovely. Alright. Now, Reza is currently in not a great way. I have a live example of how it's used. Yeah, but I don't have anybody to use it. That's the problem. But I mean, this is a good this is a good example or representation. Oh, what? Malto died? Wait, what? How? Oh, malnutrition. Oh. Perfect. Perfect. Dear, oh dear. Oh well, it is what it is. Yeah, the blood loss and malnutrition combo. The classic 1-2 punch. Man, that was a perfect storm. Everything that could have gone wrong went wrong there. Okay, can you release Quackamongus, please? So at least we can try and use them. Oh, Deli Monkey's getting healed, finally. Okay, alright, Trav. Let's close that door. Dalco, where are you? Come up here. Yeah, we do need to make a hospital. Yeah, that is true. It is not optimal. Tay's... Oh god, Tay's got a... extreme infection. I don't have enough psi focus for Word of Healing here. We're gonna need to remove the arm, I think. Because... Where's Quackamongus? Oh, they haven't been released yet. Unless Quackamongus can do a preach health immediately. No, we need to give them the roll again. Ah, that's annoying. Yeah, we're gonna need to do a left arm, remove left arm. Gonna use blue medicine for it. Who's our best doctor? Margushin has 14, but is injured. Oh, Nevsol. Nevsol has 14, but isn't too badly injured. Are you injured on your arms? A little bit on your arm. Not too bad, though. I think you're actually probably the best option. Let's operate on Tay. Let's get that done as a priority. Okay, thanks, Trav. Good work closing that door. Okay, thanks, Dalka. Hold that door open there for a minute. That one piece, the one healthy pawn I have has food poisoning. Actually, no, that's a lie. Cat Blood Moon is now fully healed. Thankfully. Do I just have the kids playing tag with the mech? Yes. Yeah. We're literally just buying time for ourselves. Like, it's only one centipede. We could kill it if we wanted to in a straight up fight, but it's about minimizing the amount of loss that we're facing right now. That's the biggest thing. Quack-a-Mong Us is now having a crisis of health, of faith rather. And is having a sad wander. It's not ideal timing. Did we amputate Tay? Good work, Nev. Good work. Let's go. Although Tay is now bleeding really badly. So Tay's gonna die from the blood loss. and oh my god. Where's Cat? We could use a coagulate. We could try and use a coagulate here really quickly. Hey, Hildebrand. Mechanoids happened. Lots and lots of mechanoids. Alright, that's fine. Is that going to be quicker? No, it's not. Yeah, let's do coagulate. And then we need to feed Tay immediately. Okay, feed Tay now. Let's go. Tay's probably still gonna die from the malnutrition here. Oh yeah, this is the times in RimWorld where I really enjoy it. When everything's going wrong, where your back's against the wall, nothing seems to be going your way. These are the times in RimWorld that I really relish and enjoy. Okay, alright. Tay actually might survive here. Somehow. Somehow, some way. Alright, let's get you up here. Because this wall's going to go down and I suspect this centipede's going to join us very soon. Dalka, can you come down here, please? Thank you very much. How is malnutrition being so dangerous here? Is it to do with the vampire thing? No, it's to do with the fact that a whole bunch of our colonists got a whole lot of holes shot in them, and that causes extreme blood loss. And then when you combine extreme blood loss with malnutrition, which also reduces consciousness loss, it makes it so much dangerous. But because we've got so many people downed and so many people on the brink of breaking and actively breaking, it's very hard to try and manage to make sure that everybody's getting tended. We're able to keep on trying to fight the enemies that are still alive and kiting them around whilst also feeding people. It's tough to... We've got a lot of balls in the air right now, is the problem. Okay, right. Nice. Thank you, Cat. Good stuff, good stuff. This is Cassie. Actually, no, this is Basil Bestower. Basil Bestower, who, as best as I can tell, is a bit of a mix between Randy and Cass. More frequent events than Randy, but a little bit of randomness. I love it, Sims. I love it. Okay, Muglishin. Serious pain, colonist left unburied. Okay, we need to get rid of that. Blue Mary, have you got Psi Focus enough for a res? No. What about Reza? Reza does not have enough Psi Focus. 55, we need 80%. Okay. Soup is left unburied. That's making everybody really unhappy right now. I don't have the psi focus for it. If only I could prioritize meditation. That would be nice. I guess we'll just have to try and quickly build a sarcophagus. Get rid of the debuff. It's not ideal, but mood is the most important thing for us to manage currently. So let's build a... oh, do we have wood on hand? No. Do we have steel on hand? Not much of it. Yeah, probably steel is going to be the quickest here. Let's build a steel sarcophagus. Who's going to have the best construction to get that done now? Nevsol. Okay, alright. Nev. Prioritize working on this, please. Yeah, we haven't built hospital beds yet. And yeah, correct. Designating beds as medical doesn't make healing go any quicker. It's exactly the same. Nev is gonna have a tantrum. Okay, that's cool. Sure, why not? 10 lavish meals, that's fine. Actually, that's a good point. We haven't been utilizing our lavish meals. That was, that's an oversight of mine. We could have been using those to manage mood a lot more effectively. I've seen bases designed like a wagon wheel with pawns around the rim and a neat acacia food medicine. Sure. Yeah, that makes sense. Makes sense. It's plain biscuit. Yeah. Alright, Cat, can you come down here, please? And Quackamungus, you're still having a sad wander right now. Do we really need to be consuming a hemogen pack when we have 77 blood? That seems like overkill. But whatever. Trav, can you come over here, please? Open up that door for us. It's going to be a... Oh, it's close. Tick perfect. Game tick perfect. Calculated, chat. Absolutely calculated. I'd just love to know what that centipede is thinking right now. Oh yeah, we can adjust for the slider for Hemogen. I am aware of that. I've already manually set it to 80. I want it to be maintained at 80 or higher. Specifically. I'm just complaining about things at this point. Just for the sake of complaining. Okay, let's assign this to Malto. What? Oh, you're never assigned to do hauling. Okay. Cat, can you bury Malto, please? Okay, I'm just gonna go destroy that for the moment. That's fine. No big deal. Okay, let's get another sarcophagus made. Hey, Gage. Yeah, well, not a tragedy, not yet. Nothing has been lost that can't be recovered yet. Not gonna lie, it's not been an ideal time, but I'm loving every second of this. It's a good time. Oh, Cat, this is a particularly poor time to be out to milk the boomalope. Should be right. Yeah, we're pulling it back. It's no big deal. The vampire stuff is super fun. Yeah. I love the vampire stuff. I think it's one of the most compelling bits of content that RimWorld has added to the game. Very, very cool. Why is Tay so slow? Oh, because he's still got anesthetic. Okay, that's fair enough, I guess. Tay, can you grab a thrombo horn? Yeah. Grab that. Cat's got the changed shotgun. Marglishan is resting up, but nearly full health again. Very nearly full health. Okay, let's close this door. Dalka. Get that door opened. Can vamps be put in bio-regen? Yes, but we also have a psi power that allows us to regrow limbs anyway, Dal. So bio-regen for us is somewhat redundant anyway. It's not a big deal. Okay, thank you, Dalka. Good job. Trav, closing that door just in the nick of time. Thank you. Appreciate your work as always. Actually, no, not going to punch the door. Very good. Thank you for the follow. Welcome in. Yeah, it's pretty fun, Dal. I would describe it as overpowered, but it is fun. It's undeniably a lot of fun. Alright, soup. Let's get you buried. Okay, that's going to be a minus 10 debuff gone off of our radar now. So that's one less thing to worry about. Quackamungus is still broken. I hate that for us. Dallymunker is no longer incapable of walking. Fantastic. How are you doing, Reza? Reza's nearly fully healed, thank goodness. That's big for us. I think once Reza's fully healed, then we'll take out this this centipede blaster here, actually. I think we'll be in a good enough spot to do that. We've got 3 days still until the EMI Dynamo activates. So we're still playing with time in our pockets here. Okay, Quackamungus is fully healed. Good news. In fact, actually, Reza, you know what? I think now is the time. I think now is the time where we do this. Let's get Blue Mary down here with you. And Cat as well. I think 3 pawns should be enough to deal with this one centipede. I think we should be okay here. Did I find it tricky to temperature control with so many independent buildings? Not really. We're playing on a pretty easy biome for temperature control. It's a very temperate map here. We do have some coolers in bedrooms where we need to, but in general, it's been pretty easy. But it's good to see you, Doc. How are you? Okay, Reza's fully healed now. Let's move you two back out of the way. This centipede should come straight past us. Oh, it's just going outside. Are you kidding? Okay, alright, let's send Reza out here to deal with it. Boom. Paralysis pulse. Boom. Okay, alright. Downed. Let's get you guys onto it. There we go. Alright, beautiful. Yeah, I'm doing well, thanks, Doc. Yeah, I'm doing very well, thank you. There we go. Come on. Finish it off. Paralysis will only last a little bit longer. There we go. Job done. Amazing. Amazing. I don't feel bad for that centipede at all. They killed 2 of my colonists. They killed 2 of my bloody colonists. Cheeky buggers. Okay, alright. Now we've got to think about how we're going to deal with the EMI dynamo. That's the next big thing to worry about. Because luckily the mech assembler has completed what it needs to do. So we're all good there. Is there any... No, there's no explosive stuff. I think the Gauze Lance here and a smoke launcher is going to be the combination for us. So, Kat, let's get you to grab the... How good's your shooting? You're pretty good at shooting. Let's get you to grab the Gauze Lance. Blue Mary. You're in a reasonably good spirits, right? Yeah. Yeah. About as good as we could hope for at the moment. Let's get you to grab the smoke launcher, wherever that is. There it is. Thanks, Bamboozle. Yeah, I definitely made some pretty major misplays in there, but overall, I think we managed to pull it back okay. It was definitely a very much a series of very, very poorly timed events. Like, I think one of the really pivotal moments there was Quackamungus deciding to go on a murder spree. That in particular was a real problem for us. Like, I cannot understate how much of a big issue that was for us. Okay, Blue Mary's going to be in range here of that turret, I think. So let's put down some smoke here quickly. Hopefully we don't get domed one shot. No, we don't. Okay, cool. Let's move out now. Did I look into the protector tree, regrow limbs? Yes, we have the protector tree. We have the ability to regrow limbs. It's all taken care of, Friendly Kitten. Okay. Alright, let's move up. Excuse me? That, They must have... How were they able to shoot me? I don't quite understand. But okay. Okay, let's just pop smoke here. We'll start taking out these turrets. So the good thing about the Gauss rifle, one of the cool attributes about the Gauss weapons in general, is that they're able to, you know what, this fire is going to cause me a whole bunch of problems. Let's get people out here to start extinguishing it. I think the smoke cloud's going to be big enough that it blocks everybody. But yeah, one of the unique attributes about the Gauss rifle is it goes, everything that's in a line of where it's shooting gets damaged. So I'm hitting all of these turrets. No, Blue Mary, no, not now. Oh. Fucking vampires, man. Honestly. Okay, Blue Mary's no longer fleeing fire. Let's get you to come back then, please. Thank you. Bloody hell. Okay, there's 2 of the turrets gone. 3 of the turrets. Boom, 4 of the turrets. Boom. Okay, perfect. Perfect. Alright. Let's drop the next smoke here, shall we? Boom. Alright, let's move closer now. Blue Mary, please. Please, you're not even close to the fire. Now the rains are here at least. It's going to help us out slightly. Can you stop and come back, please? Blue Mary? Please? Please? Anytime now. Anytime. There's not even any... There's barely any fire left. Okay, I'm gonna need to be ready to fall back. There we go. Finally, dude. Okay, drop me some smoke right here. Can't you drop a smoke on fire, or doesn't it work like that? No. Smoke, like, putting a smoke over fire doesn't obscure the fire from existing. What fire are you even fleeing from, Cat? There's no fire near us. The nearest fire's all the way over here. What is this? The fire's nowhere near us, dude. Fuck me. Honestly, vampires are both the best and most fun factions to play, but also simultaneously are by far the worst. Exasperation level 5,000. Exactly, Bree. Exactly. It's like, oh, we heard there was fire in the general proximity to us. We're now fleeing in terror. Ah, dear. But yeah, if anybody ever says to you like, oh man, vampires' powers are really OP. Yeah, they are OP. They are really powerful. But they also have some major debuffs. Like this. Hot flames in your local area. Oh, I hate it. I hate it. Okay, that charge turret's nearly down. EMI Dynamo, 2.8 days. There we go. Another one down. Perfect. Alright, let's get Cat over here. Think we should be able to get an angle here. Yes, we can. Perfect. Alright, let's keep putting smoke down. Does this shot go through the EMI Dynamo as well? Yes, it does. Perfect. Alright, this is fine. Yeah, exactly, Dan. Exactly. Okay, meanwhile, the rest of the colony, people are reasonably happy. All things considered, people are reasonably happy, and on the way back to good health as well. Reza, have you gotten your psi focus back? Not yet. Hopefully soon though. It's a slow process, but at least we're hitting all of these turrets. Nearly there. There we go. Finally. Alright, let's just punch down this EMI Dynamo now. And we'll be done. There we go. Mech cluster defeated. Boy, howdy was that a painful one. That one was so much worse than it had any right to be. I was touch and go there for a brief minute, but hold on. And I think next time we play, we're going to have to do a bit of cleaning up, a bit of resurrection. And if you want to know what the hell this is all about, I'm sorry, chat. We're out of time for today's stream. You're just gonna have to come back next time, which will be on Tuesday this week. I'm very, very sorry because I know a bunch of people are like, man, I really want to find out what all of those trees are about. I want to understand the theory crafting behind it, but I'm sorry. We normally would have finished 20 minutes ago. I'm sorry. We've been waiting like 4 hours. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Legitimately, it's late. It's late. I need to go to bed. We'll never know what trees do. Exactly. But chat, thank you so much for joining us tonight. I hope you all had a good time. Thank you for tolerating the rain, which you can hear through the mic.
Boil him, mash him, stick him in a
Thanks for the follow. If you are new here, make sure to follow the stream. That way you'll know when we go live again. You can also check the panels down below to see our schedule. If you're not already in our community, you can go to the Discord link there. We have a channel specifically for RimWorld where we can talk about all kinds of cool stuff. There's also channels for pets, foods, all kinds of cool things. Follow me on Twitter, Instagram, YouTube, all of that good stuff. I'll be releasing a new Patreon video very soon, so check that out. That'll come out tomorrow. And you can get access to that for $1 a month. Thanks for hanging out tonight. I don't know. I haven't seen who's live yet. I haven't seen who's live, but we're going to finish off with a raid. So make sure you copy those raid messages there. There's one there for subs, one there for non-subs. Copy and paste one of them. Who is live? Let's go raid Sim. Sim's live playing some ATS. We love Sim. Wonderful streamer. He shares the raid love with us pretty frequently over here. And there's a lot of people that I suspect to probably have both of the streams open right now, just because I know that there's a lot of crossover between our two communities. But yeah, let's go say hi to Sim. Thank you so much for watching tonight. Thank you for everybody who's lurked, to everybody who has chatted along, everybody who has subbed, cheered bits. I appreciate it. Thank you to the mods for doing everything they do. I'll see you all next time. Goodbye, Bree. Goodbye, Duck. Goodbye, Ras. Night Dweller. Pixel Hound. Meg. Maglashan. Bamboozle. Tova. Dan. I appreciate you all hanging out. Spudman. Farewell. Mystery Tree Planner. Good night, everybody. Let's get this raid started. We got it. Perfect. All right. Cheerio. Cheerio, Sims. Thanks for chatting with us tonight, dude. Always a pleasure. All right. Bye-bye.